Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound check, please? Hey, guys, good morning. Where is Farzad? Farzad, what's going on? You were fair today. What's up? Everything is okay, Farzad? How are you guys? Good morning. Sure. Loud. Okay, so I will reduce it a little bit. Now it's okay? My volume? Okay, and do you see my screen sharing, guys? Yes. Okay, so Monday. That was a long weekend. You know, when you love your job, you know, when it feels like the weekend is too long, right? Because you just want Monday to come. So it was a very long weekend for me. No sleep at all now that I'm a new father, but let's start. Okay, guys, Monday. So Monday, let's start with our earnings for this week and take a look on this table. What's going on? A very busy week. Procter & Gamble, Netflix. We have IBM today after the close. Where is Tesla? Tesla. Guys, Tesla is about to release its earnings this week, Wednesday after close. That will be interesting. I think I will stay to see the chart after the closing bell because I want to see the chart. And what else? We have Southwest, AT&T, Intel, American Express, Checkpoint, a lot of big companies this week. Yes, so many earnings. You know, before the COVID-19 period, that was the days that we trade like crazy because in earnings season, every day you have a lot of opportunities. But now, because of the COVID-19, every day we have a lot of opportunities, but let's hope the COVID will end, the pandemic will end, and we trade only the earnings season, and that's it. So, very big companies, and you know what, I want to discuss a little bit about, before we start our pre-market session for today, let's talk a little bit about Snap. Do you remember this company, Snapchat? Let's take a look on the chart of Snap. This is something very interesting because we forgot about it. And if we take a look, okay, Snap, one of the biggest mover for the last 2 years, still hasn't arrived to the IPO price. But what do you say, guy? Snap? Maybe it's time for new highs in Snap, for new all-time highs, right? Because we saw all the social media, all the platform. We saw Facebook, we saw Twitter, which isn't up like crazy for the last few months. Very nice uptrend in Twitter. And we have Facebook, of course. And I think, and we have like, I don't know, it's not a social media, but I think the next one to be an interesting company is Snap. What do you say? It will move to all-time highs? Guys, seems like it's inevitable, right? It's not that a big mover, but we need to add Snap to our watch list because I think I traded like for the last time only 2 years ago because it was for $5 company. Wow. No trade Snap. Not today. Okay. Maybe next week. Okay, guys, the future is green and Scott will talk about it, but let's start with our pre-market session for today. First of all, we have a OSUR. Nice gap up, not that day trading stock, but it could be interesting today. Just received FDA emergency use authorization for SARS-CoV-2. Well, I will follow it, but I'm not sure I will trade it today. I'm not familiar with this stock. I really like to trade stocks that I know that I traded before. So OSUR, I will follow it, but let's see. Next one is NIU. Well, a little bit extended, but we are up 5%, so that will be interesting to watch, but I think it will go down today. All the electric vehicle stock like Tesla last week, Friday made my week. And NIO is my second candidate for today. And we have a new, it's not an IPO, but it is an IPO because like 4 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago. Okay, this is CRSR, beautiful chart, beautiful daily chart. This is the first day, 14, risen to 23, moved lower, and this is the nice reversal. And today we are gapping up like 4%. We were 8% a few minutes ago, and that's because CRSR target price raised by Credit Suisse, Stifel, Barclays, Baird, and Goldman Sachs. All of them just announced target price raised to 24, 23, 27, and 32. Well, it's not that a day trading stock, but we'll follow it for today. Maybe it will be interesting because this is an IPO, you know. What would happen? Where's the next resistance? Let's see if someone can guess. Where's the next resistance if CRSR will reach above this 2250? Where's the next resistance, guys? What do you say? There isn't, right? Nowhere. Cecilia, yes. So I will follow it only because the potential that we have above this 2250. Okay, the sky, yes. Okay, so we have OSUR, NIU, and CRSR. Let's move to momentum stock. So first of all, JBHT from Friday, huge volume. I think this is the highest volume for the last year. Guys, that was the highest volume on the daily chart from January. So I think next support will be 123. Oh, guys, can you see the pattern? JBHT? Can you see the pattern? I just saw it right now. Head and shoulders, exactly. So maybe the 120, where's the low? 124, 124. That will be the next support. So we need to follow it because this is very high volume and we need to take it in consideration. So another momentum stock, we have Space, one of my favorites, also in my portfolio. Beautiful chart. Maybe next area will be the 27. I will follow today. We have Jumia. Jumia, it's a little bit extended, but you know what? Both ways. Jumia today, both ways. And we have Dada. Danny posted it I think last Friday, about 36. I missed it. But beautiful daily chart. This is a Chinese delivery company. Also mine. Yes, this is Danny's stock. And beautiful daily chart. So we follow it for today for momentum. Let's move to extended stocks. So again, DKNG, I have one loser and one winner because I tried to long DKNG for the last Thursday and Friday, but this is way too red for it. Famous company, and we have something that called resistance that turned out to be a support. Right? Do you see it, guys? One time, second time, third time, and then it moved like from 43 to 64, moved lower, and now this resistance turned out maybe to be a support, so we need to follow for a green day in this DKNG stock, very famous stock, right, with the NFL. So DKNG, another extended stock. We have Jinko Solar. Yes, I know this like the 12 times that I mention it. Again, too extended, guys. This is just unbelievable. This is just unbelievable. Never saw something like this before. From 20 to 70 in 1 month. Unbelievable. Last stock, one of my favorite day trading stock is Uber. Guys, Uber uptrending, and we just reached the lower trend line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red days in a row. So maybe today will be the pullback. And 3 short squeeze stocks for today. We have Cake, looking strong, uptrending. We have UNFI, look like BE, if you remember. This is a short squeeze stock. And the last one will be CAR. Also 18% of short sellers. We have a cup and handle on the daily chart. And that's it, guys. New week. Good luck to all of you. And let's hope for a green day. Good luck today. That was our pre-market.
morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday. We're starting off the week here with an up market. Thank you to Yogi for getting us started today. I want to welcome everybody here in the room and on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTube. Thousands of people joining us each and every day. We're going to have 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session kicking off right now. We've got the lunch session today, and we've got the afternoon session take you all the way to 4 o'clock this afternoon. I'll be here all day long watching, waiting, and hopefully giving you the some of the great trading opportunities that we have here each and every day in the Tradenet Trading Room. Excited to be here today. Excited to get this day started in a brand new week, and a brand new week of training this week as well. We've got the mentoring session this week on Thursday. That's going to be featuring Aggie. And then next week, we go ahead and start our famous Star Trader course, and that's coming up all of next week. Meir's going to be involved. I'll be involved. Danny and Michael as well. And by the way, right now, as you know, we have got the World Series of Day Trading coming up right now. We've got this going on. You can sign up between, here you go, November or October 14th through the 28th. You got plenty of time to sign up. Don't be late. We're going to have thousands of people in this year's World Series of Day Trading. Can you come out on top? Can you be the person that makes a difference here to win a package from us? And can you become the best and the winner of the World Series of Day Trading? You know what? The World Series has just started, or is just going to be starting here in Major League Baseball, and the Tampa Bay Rays, where we live here in Florida, are going to be part of that World Series. Can you be part of this World Series here at the World Series of Day Trading, sponsored by Tradenet? So we're looking forward to that. That is not open for U.S. citizens. We're working through all of that, as you know, but it is open globally, and many of you that are taking and listening to us across the globe will be part of this competition, and I'm looking forward to hosting you here as we kick things off. So be part of it. Sign up. Clifton's got the link here in the room, and we are ready to rock and roll today. So excited to be here. I had a great weekend, as you can tell by the voice. Awesome time, and looking forward to being a part of it. Ordered my iPhone 12. I got the iPhone 12 Pro, and I know that if Meir's hearing that, I'm sure he's already got his ordered as well. But ordered that, getting rid of my iPhone 10. So I'm about a 2-year guy, right? 2-year person. So I'll go 2 years, and then so I skipped kind of one in between. But I'm excited for the new Apple iPhone 12. Let's talk stocks this morning. Let's talk the markets, and we'll start off with Asia, where we saw 2 of the 3 markets up this morning, or in the overnight session. The Nikkei was up 260.50. Shanghai down 23.69. And Hong Kong Hang Seng up 155.47, up 0.64%. Shanghai was down 0.71%, and the Nikkei was up over 1%, 1.11%. And then in Europe, things are mixed a little bit this morning. They're still in session here in the afternoon. German DAX up or down 34.70. FTSE in the UK down 28.34. And the CAC 40 in Paris is up 6.38 points this morning, just up 0.13. You combine that with Asia, you got 3 markets up, 3 markets down. So the global basis, you're going to be split. But our pre-market futures here in the US of A up this morning. 152 on the Dow, S&P futures up 24.75. NASDAQ futures up nicely this morning, up 112.94%, almost 1% higher. What's happening out there? What's happening? Well, the Democrats, led by Nancy Pelosi, have given the House the stimulus hope and saying that things have to be done here within 48 hours. So there's now a time limit there to reach a coronavirus stimulus deal. That's coming on. Apple's first day of that iPhone 12 surpassed the iPhone 11, which is good for Apple, right? That's a good thing there. And CVS out there, pharmacy, looking to hire about 15,000 employees as it prepares for more COVID-19 cases there, coronavirus cases. So, again, more people also traveling this weekend. The first time since March, right? April, May, June, July, August, September, in 6 months, the first time that we've had or 7 months now into October, first time in 7 months we've had over 1 million people run through the airports here in the travel season. So that's pretty good, and that's good news for what's happening out there. So we're going to get into that, and that's why the futures are up higher this morning. So, yep, Stephen, good, absolutely. I agree with you, my friend. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we'll get into the into a couple of the stocks I've got for you today that I'm going to be looking forward to. Okay, thank you again to Yogi, and good morning to Farzad. Itzek, good morning to you. Thanawat, good to see you here this morning. Danny Schwartz, great to have you here in the room. Danny's a great analyst of ours, coming to you this today on a Monday. Shankar, good morning. Romika, good morning to you. Weekend was awesome, Amir. Degani, yes, Lions won. My Lions won. That's awesome. That's a good thing. Always a great weekend when that happens. So got to visit our daughter up at college this weekend. So all is well. I came home with no money, but other than that, it was a great weekend. Alan, good morning. Lewis, good morning to you. Dean, good morning. Good morning, Francisco. Patrick, good morning to you. Terry T, good morning. Stefano, good morning to you. Yep. Absolutely. Good day from Dubai. Good day back to you, Omar. Great to have you here this morning. Paulo, good morning. Tristan, good morning. David O, good morning. Yes. Mark, good morning to you. And Aaron, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Ralph, good morning to you. Sold 2 million of them. Yep. One of them was mine. So we'll see how that works out. Good morning, Zam in Toronto. Stephen, good morning. Yes. Yep. Lewis, good morning to you. Yep. Brandon, good morning. Jesus, good morning. Jaspreet, good morning to you. Good morning, Dara. Good to have you here this morning. Great to see you. Sander, good morning. And Mohan, good morning to you. Shane, good morning. Ben Cure, good morning. And Romika, great to have you here this morning. Amir Degani, good morning. And Elias, good morning to you. Karsten, good morning. Tomas, good morning to you. Yep, Sarko, good morning. Good morning, Matthew. And Leo, good morning. David, good morning. Georgios, good morning to you. And Athens, Greece, I love it. Global Trading Room. And good morning, Tom. And good morning, Amir G. Woder. Good morning. And good morning to everybody on YouTube this morning. Smash that thumbs up button there. We would appreciate that as we get this day started. Okay, real briefly here. We'll get all these posted, and then Meir is going to be coming on, and we're going to be starting this day. Start off with this green trade here, CRSR, long over 21 this morning. You take a look at that stock, the way that's been rolling here. Roku this morning over the 234. This is a long, ROKU, long over 234 this morning. And then FSLY, we'll see, but 86 is great. We'll see if this stock takes a dive. FSLY, see if this stock takes a dive below that dotted line there, which if you move this out of the way, you can see 84.67. That would be the short on this stock. We'll post it long for right now with the hopes that it comes up with the market. Again, market's going to be green right out of the box here this morning. So that's going to be a good thing if you are long this market. All right, with us this morning, Clifton and Gabe are here. They're here to take care of you throughout the day. They're our Tradenet support team. Anything you need, just give them a message here, a private message. Michael Revi is here, my trading partner in the afternoon session, and handling you through lunch today. Got Amir Barak here today. Yogi's in the house. You heard from him earlier. Danny is here. Galia is here, handling our Russian trading room. She does the translation each and every day, going from English to Russian and posting her trades. Good morning to you, Galia. And Aggie LaFleur, our mentoring specialist, is with us as well. And my partner, here he comes, live and in color. Good morning to you, Meir. How are you? Can you hear me? Test, test, test. Meir just dropped off. We'll get him back in here, get his screens up, ready to rock and roll. Yeah, Amazon does too, Gina, absolutely. Often don't post Amazon here because it's an expensive stock and a lot of the traders don't trade it, but it does look good. It was on my list this morning. So, and then NKLA for sure. Yes. Tesla's up here. I've got Tesla up here as well. NKLA looking good here coming off of that 20 number. So we'll see. We're going to open up to the upside here in about 15 seconds. So, all right, here we go. Let's prepare for a great day. Traders, let's have an awesome day today on Monday. Okay, Neo too, Alan, Elaine. Yep, I will watch Neo as well. Okay, here's the open. All righty. CRSR pulling down.
Scott, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
I cannot
Yes,
hear.
no? I can hear you.
Some reason. No, there's a problem on my side.
Hey, traders, watch this CRSR right off the bat. FSLY starting to come up. FSLY is one of those stocks that can just start to really, really run. Market fully open. We are rocking here. NKLA starting to take off. Can't buy into this first big run candle. Bubba moving big time too. All right. Okay, FSLY. That pullback on FSLY is viable here. I saw the ZM. NEO getting flushed as well this morning. Okay, now we can start thinking about taking Bubba. Watch this Bubba trade here. I want to say 311. It might be. I'm going to wait this first candle, traders. I'm not going to, as I've told you in the past, I often get suckered into that very first candle. I'm going to pause real quickly here. Let's let the first candle open up. Don't need to jump in right now. Yeah, I do like COP as well. CRSR, I am watching this stock at 21. There goes Bubba. My entry on Bubba was going to be 311. Yep. I mean, we take ZM at that 573 right here. I think I'm going to give it a go here. ZM long 573. It's going to be a $3 stop loss here. Okay. Okay, I did not get the trade. Did not get the trade. Need to have a pullback here. Let's see if it pulls back even more. Roku, FSLY. FSLY 87 looks really good too. Okay, here comes ZM. Let's see if it pulls back even more here. I'd like to see it under that 573. Let's see here. We'll put the level 2 on it. Watch this together. About $1 spread. That's the other thing that's really tough. Okay, here it comes. Let's see it under 573, and then we're going to take it long at 573.
Okay, maybe this
I'm coming in here 573.60 traders. 573.60. 573.60. I am long the stock at ZM. Long the stock 573.60. 570 is going to be my stop loss. 3 points down. Looking for at least 5 points up, and I think we caught it here. I think we caught it. 580. Yeah, absolutely. Or 579 right around in there for the first target on ZM. Yep.
Hey, guys,
I mean, I'll take 3 points too. Yeah, here we go. 577 traders, 577. I'm going to come out of some. Can't help myself. See if we get that launch here. 1 point to go. 577 target. Keep coming. Keep coming. Ooh, BNTX looks really good here too. Okay, traders, I'm going to take a BNTX trade here at 96. BNTX long 96. That's BNTX long at 96. Okay, here's the BNTX trade over here. And there's my ZM trade. 577.73 out. ZM. 4 points. Very nice. Nice opening trade here on ZM. We're going to switch this over to BNTX. Now just 500 shares on ZM.
Okay, I should be able to hear you now. Can you hear me?
Meir, can you hear me? Sound test? I can hear you perfect.
Okay, good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Okay,
So
great.
for the traders,
Charts are coming your way.
thank you.
Here they come. Yep. Traders, I am long the BNTX trade. Still long 100 shares on ZM. BNTX target's going to be 97. And hopefully we get a breakthrough on that. Watching also CRSR.
So we've got the market moving higher, quite a big move up. S&P up 0.8%, Nasdaq 1.2%. As you can probably see, BA is coming down today. Definitely in the wrong direction. Tesla also seems to be under some kind of pressure. Did you go long ZM, Scott?
I am long ZM, absolutely. I took it at
Yeah,
573.
Wow.
Yep. We're going to take this 580 out, I think.
It's kind of feeling I should join it now, but it's too late.
Because I'm going to get 50 shares. 50 shares are out right now, 580, 580.40. And just 50 shares left on ZM. Just had 500 total. BNTX is my other trade that I have on. Now I'll probably keep that 50 shares long on ZM for the majority of the day unless we roll under 570. BNTX coming along just perfect.
DKNG for short under 43. It's trending lower. It's getting close. Stop is going to be around 40 cents.
There's half the trade out BNTX. If you're with me on this BNTX trade, half the trade is gone here, 97.10. Actually not, no, 97. That's all I got. Okay, still good. Okay, BNTX and ZM still long the stocks. Boeing bouncing off of yesterday or Friday's close. While Roku missed the Roku trade.
I'm about to short Neo.
Tesla under 445.
Meir is short in Tesla and I'm short in Neo. It's so both of them will work.
Yeah. I'm short Tesla. Around $1.50 stop loss in Tesla. Tesla's going to move under 444.70. I will add. Added. Added to Tesla short. Looking at the S&P and
28.20.
It could be topping here.
Okay, just entered Neo.
There's NKLA 2170. I'm going to take this trade. May not have time to post it. NKLA long 2170. This is right at the top breakout. Okay, get to wait a little bit here now. Okay, I am long NKLA. Stop loss 21. Long NKLA 2163. We'll jump on it.
Guys, AEL under 28.30. AEL, so they didn't have time to post it on short. Posted now, it's still in my trigger zone. Still looking fine.
ZM 570 will be my stop loss on the remaining shares. Still long NKLA. Still long BNTX.
I'm about to add in Neo under 28. Taking a big size in Neo trade because I think it's way too extended and it just received an upgrade, I think, from JP Morgan. So this is a good sign for us to short it. Very extended on the daily chart. Let's wait. Ooh, what a candle in Neo. Still wait under 28 to add a little bit. Let's hope this is just a shakeout in Neo, just a small spike.
DKNG under 43.40 for short. Around 40 cents stop loss, maybe a bit less. And short DKNG. I'm looking at the S&P, and we did get a pullback from the highs. Question is whether this is going to take us down or not. Or this is just a continuation, just a small pullback and a continuation. S&P was under quite a lot of pressure at the end of Friday. And technically this should continue, meaning the S&P should move down in the direction of closing the gap, in my opinion. That's why I'm rather short now.
Okay, traders, I'm out of the rest of the ZM trade. Nice trade while it lasted, and I'm still long NKLA. $21 will be my stop loss, though.
OSUR is looking great for a long.
I'll wait a little bit more in NEO. That was not a spike. It looks like it's going to move above 28.50, and then I'll wait and place an hard stop loss.
That red candle is for real in Amazon? You guys remember something like that on Friday? Or was it just noise?
Yeah, FSLY is starting to really pull back down now.
Okay, guys, my stop in NEO will be 28.61. Oh, take a look on
traders,
space.
Roku long 226. Taking a long on Roku.
Well, if this candle was for real in Amazon, then there's a short opportunity there under 3316. And I'm going to post it now. Oh, I missed it. Maybe it's going to move up a bit and I'll join. I missed it. Can't believe it, 6 points. Oh, I missed it. 9 points.
Okay, no trade yet on Roku.
Well, I may get the chance to join once it over 3313 if it pops up a little bit. I'm ready to chase it down 3 points, but not more than that. I don't think I'm going to get a chance. Here comes 10 points. No chance there. Anyway, Tesla's doing good. Shame with Amazon.
Sure. Still interested in the Roku trade, traders. Still interested in Roku going long here at 226. Entry long. Yeah, Bubba's strong today. Here comes our Roku trade again, 226 entry.
I love the way Tesla came down, but what is this pullback? This pullback is too much. It should not have pulled back from the lows that much. And I'd rather not see the S&P moving to a new high. It's still holding.
Steven, you took a space when I posted it. I stopped out. Good luck. That was the right call, but you know, space anytime closing the gap and then moves lower, so I rather close it. And now let's wait for NEO. Still full size in NEO.
DKNG, I'm going to add under 43.20 to DKNG. I think it's proving me that it wants to come down. That is, if it's going to come down under 43.20. I'm still kind of puzzled about what happened to Tesla there.
He's still watching this Roku for an opportunity. Does not look like we're going to get it here. SPY just kind of stuck at the top right now, waiting for that additional move higher here, breakout move on the overall index.
Wow, Amazon, can't believe that. 14 points. AEL still holding, but kind of trending low, so that's fine. DKNG just try to move higher. If it's going to fail, then my planned entry, my planned point where I'd like to add would be really nice now. Here comes Tesla again, good. Nasdaq all the way down to the lows, it's a good sign. It may force the S&P to come down, and now the S&P is reacting to that, good. About to add to DKNG. 20 points in Amazon. Added to DKNG.
Guys, those of you that are still with me with NEO, get back to the entry, but I'm still think it should move lower today. So I'm still full size, waiting for it to break the 28.
Extremely dangerous, but could add to Tesla under 443. And I will add to Tesla under 443. Good. DKNG just came under 43. Need a new low there. Nasdaq came down under the lows. Again, let's take a look at Friday's downside momentum. Added to Tesla short once more, taking a big risk because it's my second add to Tesla. I'm expecting Tesla to come down under the lows. Can AEL start moving? It's at the lows. I think we're going to see a nice move once it comes down under 28.25. That should be the breakdown point. Here comes 25. Nasdaq, Tesla under the lows, going. AEL just touched the lows. Tesla's doing very well.
Come on, Neo. Watch your American sister Tesla. Move lower.
Tesla still moving.
William, for your question, why are airlines moving up? Wait a minute. I will tell you. The US daily air passengers hit 1 million for the first time since March. That's why. Good news for airline companies.
Well, I should tell you something. This point right here, if you're with me on Tesla, should be your partial point. But I'm trying to be a bit more greedy today. And I'm ready to go through a pullback. Go on AEL. What about this 25 point? Good. No, thought he did. Did it? No. Yeah, 1 cent. Not much. Okay, now the S&P is approaching the lows. That's why I don't want to move out of Tesla. I still think there's some more continuation coming from the S&P. Should move under the lows and maybe close the gap. I don't know. So Tesla should just continue coming down. However, with my added quantities, I'm taking a big risk here. And you may not want to do the same. Hey, yeah, so annoying. Okay, S&P under the lows. Tesla should respond to that. DKNG approaching the lows.
Hey guys, Neo. Who survived this in Neo? Come on, break the 28. Way to go, guys. Come on.
I'm just looking here at Amazon. How many points did I miss there now? By now, 40 points.
Okay, guys, my stop loss in Neo is above the high. I'm about to add under 28, and I'm leaving you for a lesson one-on-one. So good luck for today. Good luck, Meir. Good luck, Scott. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thanks, Yogi.
Take care.
See you tomorrow.
Boy,
KNG actually touched the lows and not come down.
SPY at the low of the day. Amazon at the low of the day now, too.
I missed this trade, Scott.
Yeah, I saw it.
40 points. I was looking at Amazon. For some reason, I was sure it's going to come down. Look at the KNG now under the lows. Cool. Let's get ready for a partial there. And Tesla under the lows. And Tesla under the lows. The KNG, the only one that's not moving is AEA. Okay, so now, in my opinion, the S&P is a bit extended. So I'm looking very carefully at the S&P now, trying to get a feeling whether the S&P wants to rest here, because both the S&P and the Nasdaq are extended to the downside now. And that means we will soon have a pullback, and I would like to get my partials before that, and Tesla just closed the gap. Cool. Tesla also a bit extended to the downside channel there. The point where it caused the pullback, which I just missed, should have been my partial point. Because that's a point of support that it is Friday's lows. I just missed it. Again, I'm looking at the S&P and the Nasdaq. Both are a bit extended. However, sometimes you can see some continuation. So far, it is at the lows. And if it is, then come on, Tesla, make it. It's not very likely, but if the S&P is going to continue down now without a pullback, then Tesla is going to continue to. Okay, if it moves over 441, I'll take my partial in Tesla.
Small bounce on the markets right now.
Yeah, because the market is too extended now.
Yep.
Becomes some kind of a pullback. If you watch the S&P, you can see there's a bottoming tail. There's also a bottoming tail looking at the Nasdaq there. Not very likely that Tesla will continue to a new low. So if it moves up just 50 cents from here over 441, I'll be quick in taking my partial because it will then likely pull back quite a bit. I need to be lucky to see a new low now in Tesla. This could happen though. Just under 3,439. Not very likely. Maybe. AEL finally making the move. Target is under 28 somewhere. It's a slow mover AEL, but trend definitely could be trusted today. Watch Tesla if it moves over 441. Don't do it, Tesla. You don't need to. You really don't need to.
Overall market looks like it failed to try to move up here. Watch that 348 on the S&P.
Yeah, that's quite interesting, Scott.
Yep.
There is a bottoming tail, but right afterwards we are approaching the lows once more. Again, I will find it very high likely for the S&P to come down to a new low. I don't really expect that to happen, but if we just do that, it should help. Come on, S&P, new low now. However, as you can see, Tesla is struggling here. I don't get any pullback here in Tesla that would put me in any risk. S&P approaching the lows. Tesla should come down. Don't pull back. Oh, took my partial in Tesla. Well, I should have done that. There was nothing else I could do. I mean, can't risk that. Look at the S&P, new low. Tesla is likely to continue now, but you know what? I'm happy to have a winner there.
Just broke the low on the S&P now. So that tail that we had that we were working off of maybe for a bounce is now negated. We're heading down towards, in a big move now, heading down towards Friday's close. I still think we're overdone. So watch for the bounce.
AEL is approaching the 28 mark. It's kind of sad to have the partial in Tesla because I'm quite sure it's going to do more than that. Okay, AEL just broke down under 28. I'd like to see it under 27.90 for partial. But now the S&P is extremely extended to the downside. I'm getting ready for partial in AEL. Okay, AEL is at my target now, just moved under 27.90. Any sign of a pullback, like if it moves over, moves over 92, I guess. I'll take my partial, 27.92. Still is pushing down. Okay, over 90, I'll take my partial, over 27.90. DKNG is returning to the lows. Still no partial in AEL. We see new low in DKNG. It's under 42.60. Tesla all the way down.
Close the entire gap.
I had to be on the safe side there, you know. What can I do? Yeah, no. Okay, DKG just moved under the lows.
Well, we're going to pause right here because the SPY has hit Friday's close. See if we bounce or if we go right through. No, I think that Neo Tesla play was perfect this morning, really. Yogi was on the Neo play, Meir on the Tesla play, both of them at the low of the day.
What I liked about what Yogi did, he watched Tesla, and although Neo was moving higher, he did not move out. He saw Tesla moving down. was the right thing to do, of course. Oh, Tesla's crazy. Look at it goes. Look at it goes.
Unbelievable. Right through Friday's close.
I'm about to reduce some more size in Tesla. Reducing now. Let's see if I can get some more out of AEL and DKNG. DKNG is at my target point, really. But I think we can, oh, look at the S&P. In case AEL moves over 85, I'll take my partial. Took my partial in AEL. Only one without a partial now is DKNG. You know what, the market's too extended to the downside. I'm going to take it now. I'm taking my partial in DKNG. Markets must pull back up. Well, traders, 3 trades. All green. I guess that's a good start for me.
Especially for a Monday, absolutely. Matthew's killing it today as well. Had a really nice opening couple of trades. Remember, it only takes 1 or 2 good trades for the day. That's it, really. And we certainly have got that today.
And my biggest trade today, which is Amazon, I missed. Good job, Walter. Well, you know what? It's kind of early. Let's see how you're doing today. If you don't mind asking you guys, let us know how you're doing. Let's have a short poll.
Oh, it's about 75%, Meir. Very nice morning.
Yeah, we got 75% or so in green territory. That's beautiful. Thank you guys for participating. It was nice. YouTube, how are you guys doing there? I see AS is green. Don't mind sharing.
Meir, did you order your iPhone 12 yet? I forgot to ask you that this morning.
No, I did not. I don't see anything interesting in the 12. But you know what? I didn't see anything interesting in the 11. You remember last time there was, I haven't found anything interesting, any reason to buy the 11. And then I found out it has this dual SIM that I wanted, and then I bought it. And then also I found out that the camera is much, much better, and that was kind of nice. But right now, really, I'm trying to find out what's the difference between the 11 and the 12, and I've got nothing.
Yep. Was in and out of Amazon a couple times, made my week. Good job, Matthew. Very nice.
Yeah, you still have your Amazon, your iPhone 5. It's doing good. Good.
Yeah, Joel brings up a good point. Did you know, Meir, they don't have a charger now? There's no charger included. You get the cord. There's no cube or brick or whatever you call it.
Yeah, I noticed. No headphone, right? So we got the first pullback in the S&P traders, a small green candle coming from the lows, nice bottoming tail. And look at the way Amazon reacts to that. Very, very small size left in Amazon. Sorry, Tesla. How about you guys in YouTube giving us a thumb up now? I think we had a perfect start for the week, and I think we earned it, didn't we?
No question about it. Now, do we bounce and go long, traders? Here's the question. Do we bounce and go long? I don't know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to post one long here, and it's going to be on Bubba at 310. And we're going to see what happens here. And I like it. It's been strong all day. Stop loss will be under 308, so $2 stop loss here. Thank you, Georgios. Yeah. Always nice to start a week with a strong Monday. And don't forget, traders, to set things up for this week, you've got the World Series of Day Trading right in front of you right now to sign up. Clifton's got the link right here in the room. You just click on the link, sign up. For everybody out there, with the exception of US-based traders, you can go ahead and sign up now. Get yourself ready to go. Get yourself an assigned mentor for the World Series of Day Trading. And then don't forget, we've got mentoring this week. On Thursday will be our training, and then we start into Star Trader next Monday, a week from today. So you're not going to want to miss it. And we're looking forward to having a great week this week with everybody in training and trading. And always nice to start off with a big bang on a Monday here. And thank you to Meir for the Tesla call and Yogi with Neo this morning. And I had the Roku call. So we're starting off very well. Very good. Thank you, Itzik. And traders, we try. We try to be the best in the world. And I know that many of you share your accolades with us here. We have thousands of people joining us each and every day on social media. We're very proud of that with the presence there. We do a great job. We got a great team of people that you don't see all the time here. You see myself and Meir and the rest of the team here in the room, but we've got a great team of people at headquarters taking care of what we do on a daily basis. And obviously, being green each and every day helps almost anything go down a little bit easier. So we're focused on that and focused on taking care of you and the best training in the world here. And very proud of that. But we work real hard to make that happen too. That's good, Joel. Little base hits each and every day, Joel. That's all that you need. Just get a little bit better, a little bit better. Yep.
Reducing some more in AEL, covering some more of my short in AEL, and if DKNG would move to a new low, I'll do the same.
Finally, Yogi's taking a partial on Neo. Good job for hanging in there. Yep, no trade on Bubba. I'm still watching it. We do have a nice bounce off of the lows on the S&P. SQ 189. Take a look at SQ here. Yep, right here. Got that VWAP right in front of it, Jesus, but looks very well. Very nice.
No, Tesla going long is not a good idea, Joel. I mean, maybe it will go up, but you start with, let's call it less than 50% chance to succeed. I don't know how much, let's say 40. You start with less than 50, in my opinion. I mean, it could turn out to be a winner, of course, even 40% could be a winner, but that's not the right thing to do. Yeah, Andre, that definitely makes 60% to the other side. But when I'm looking for a trade, I'm looking for, I would say, more than 60%. In my opinion, a trade that is a value trade for me would be something that I have the feeling I've got like 70% or even more. So I'm looking at the S&P. The S&P came down, now it's pulling back up. I don't know where the S&P is going next. I had a good feeling, and I was right about the S&P direction earlier. But right now, I don't know what's coming. We closed the gap, and once we close the gap, I don't know what's coming next. So if the S&P is going to continue moving higher from here after pulling back down, Tesla would probably move higher. Something's going on. Maybe it's moving higher right now. I don't know. But it's kind of unknown for me right now, and that's why I'm not taking my chance again. Well, traders, less than an hour of trading, and I've seen 75% of you starting in green today, and as you can see, I'm green too, and I'm done trading for the day. I'm up $33,000, and if I look at my open trades, a little bit more than that. So much of this thanks to Tesla. But really, before we talk about the trades, before we go into the educational part of this lesson, per trade, I want to go and take a look at the S&P 500 because the S&P is telling all the story. Now, if you take a look at the S&P 500, you can see that the last move on Friday was a big sell-off. We looked kind of nice until the last hour or so, and then we came down very strong with quite a lot of volume. When you see something like that, usually the downside momentum would dictate what's going to happen today. Not always, but you always look at what happens today and you think, well, that what happened really the last 1 hour of Friday, that should push the market down a bit. And since the market started with a gap up today and moved higher, I was looking at this point over here. You could have heard me saying, I'm expecting the market to pull back down from here, and we did, and then we moved under the lows. Nasdaq did start first, which gave us some kind of a clue about what may happen in the S&P. Sometimes the Nasdaq, the QQQ, is like a crystal ball for the S&P 500. But what is really important is the S&P 500. So you see this big sell-off coming from Friday, and then you see the market trying to move higher, and then failing, getting close to the lows, and then coming all the way down, closing the gap. At the point where it closed the gap, which is the support area, it usually bounces. Next move, no idea, really. No idea, because it still is quite early. Just the first hour of the trading week, market could move up from here. We're still in green, you see. We finished here on Friday. So the market is in green right now. We could continue higher from here. The only point where I believed I knew what's going on was the point where I saw the market coming down in the direction of closing the gap. Other than that, right now, I have no idea. So if you take a look at some of my trades today, the one I'm most proud of is actually the one I didn't take because I was writing it at the room at the moment it triggered. I want to talk about it because it's kind of interesting. I was posting Amazon in the room for a short under 3316, and that was an 80-point move. This could have been my biggest winner for the day. But at the time I was posting it in the room, it already came down a few points. The minute I looked back, it was already down. I didn't want to chase it down, which is usually what I do. But anyway, that's the one I didn't take it, but I'm the most proud of it. I guess some of you guys took it. So anyway, what's going on with Amazon? You've seen the market closing Friday on a very, very strong downside move. That also happened to Amazon. Look at this big sell-off on Amazon. I don't know exactly what happened here. It's kind of strange, but I guess that happened because I'm looking at the volume here, and I'm looking and seeing that there was a big sell-off in Amazon, and then it started up today. It was holding. By the time the market was already coming down, Amazon was still going sideways. And because, again, of this negative move on Friday, I thought that Amazon is very likely to come down. I really, really like that trade, but I missed it. Well, I was lucky enough to take the other trades. The kind of same thing happened to Tesla. If you take a look at the Tesla, which is my biggest winner today, I usually trust Tesla. That's why I'm adding more size. The initial point where I wanted to short it was the point where I thought the market's going to fail. It was 445. What's nice about 445 here, it's kind of early. So I do not move in with my, let's call it Tesla full size, because usually I would take more size in Tesla if I really, really like the trade. Now I'm looking at 445 and I'm thinking, okay, stop should be somewhere over here. There's approximately 1.5 point stop loss in Tesla. That's almost nothing. So I knew out of the start I'm going to have a great risk-reward ratio in Tesla. And sometimes the risk-reward is extremely important. I usually trade for risk-reward which is 1-to-1. Like looking for a stop loss of 1.5 points, fine. I look for a winner of 1.5 points. But, when you take a look at the S&P 500 and you expect it to move lower and you expect it to come down under the lows and you expect it to continue, then you could give it a little bit more space in this case, to Tesla. Now, what was interesting in Tesla is that I took the trade at 445. Initially, it came down a little bit, but then it popped back up. At this point, I was down like 80 cents or so. Definitely worried. But I was looking at the S&P. The S&P started moving down, and then I thought, well, Tesla is just late to react to what the S&P is doing. So I was not as nervous as I should have been if the S&P wouldn't have moved down. Now, at this point, Tesla started moving down, proving to me I was right. And that was the point where I decided I'm going to add, and I posted in the room another short, adding to the short at 444.70, which is right over here. So you see, it failed to move higher. It's proving to me it wants to come down, probably with the S&P 500, and then I add. The second point I added was a very technical point under 443, right over here. At that point, it also came down to the lows, pulled back up, came down again. It's a perfect technical formation to add. So I was already adding to Tesla for the second time. I did get to my larger than usual size in Tesla at that point, and I thought, well, Tesla should continue. Now, Tesla came down very strong. This usually would be the point where I would take my partial. You know, you heard me say that I'm looking for a little bit more in Tesla because I thought Tesla could do it. And again, the market proved me right. It came down. So small pullback in Tesla. There was also a very small pullback in the S&P 500. And then Tesla came under the lows again. And that's where I took my partial. Now, of course, looking at it right now, I could have waited for a bit more. Well, I still have just 100 shares in Tesla right now. But I could have waited a little bit more, but that was a little bit too dangerous, I would say. I was very, very happy to get my partial point right over here. So if you look at my initial point, now let's say this is 440, and my initial point was 445. That was a 5-point move on a 1.5 point risk. So that was 1 to 3.5 or close to 1 to 4 RR. Sometimes when you feel like a stock is going your way, you can definitely go for it. And although my regular risk-reward system is 1-to-1, when I do see a very good chance, I would like to add and I would like to get a little bit more than that. That would take my average for a little bit higher. I mean, my overall average, a little bit higher than 1-to-1. I think I look for 1-to-1, but I didn't really check that, but if I go back to my trades, I probably have 1 to 1.5 or maybe even 1 to 2 on average. I think I'm probably less than 1 to 2. But I look for a 1-to-1, but I'm always trying to get a little bit more. Now take a look at AEL. That was another trade, and that's very clear, gap and go. Stock started down 10% or so, tried to move higher, came down, shorted it right over here, and it still is coming down. It looks quite beautiful. DKNG was a little bit different. It was not on my list today. I just saw the daily. The daily looks great for short. In fact, I was looking at it at the pre-market time and I remembered it. I'll show you soon. And I was watching, it was on my list then. I was watching, it was not on my main list though. And I was watching it coming down. Then I saw the pullback and I was looking for a low. And then it came up a little bit. And then I thought, well, it's probably going to continue the downtrend, and it does continue the downtrend. So it is under pressure. The market right now is in green territory, and DKNG is down 3%. If you take a look at the S&P now, you can see that it has the momentum that is pushing it down. So that's what I liked when I watched it pre-market time. And then I watched it intraday time, and I liked it, and that's why I was happy to short it. So DKNG was also a point where we added. And anyway, as you can see, it's getting back to the low, just going with a trend. So $33,000, in fact, with my open trade, over $34,000. I'm really having a good start for my week. And very happy you guys joined. So 75% of you in green. And I wish you all the best. And we'll see you all tomorrow. So just keep on having fun trading and be careful out there. Take care, traders. See you tomorrow.
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a great evening tonight. Pleasure trading with you today. Very good performance on a Monday, traders. And we're excited to be here again. Session that you're in now, the morning session. We're going to continue on with this, get into the lunch session around 11:30. Then we'll be with you all the way today into the close, all the way till 4 o'clock today. And excited to be trading alongside Meir today. And also now coming into our own, starting to possibly reverse in the market. We'll soon see. We've got the market just now pulling back down after a nice little bounce back up. We're going to be watching this very closely here as we get into the mid-morning session now. All right. Now, going forward here, let's watch. I was taking a look at Roku. That was earlier. That's a no trade. We could almost take that off right now of the of what you're seeing here. I do like Bubba. At some point today, maybe 308 right here. Got to watch the SPY, and this is kind of what we're seeing right now. The market has pulled and sold off. This is where Meir got into that big Tesla trade here, big drop here, collected all that money. We had a bounce. We called that bounce off of yesterday's close, starting to move up a little bit higher. Now we've pulled back. We'll see what we do here. If not, we flush out through 347, and I bet then we run into a red day. All right. With that, Nikola, NKLA is starting to move higher. Tesla, does Tesla found its bottom here yet or no? We're going to watch and see as we hopefully will start to either run higher or we'll start to give it up and blow out that 347 and then start to really question where we're going to be heading for the day. All right. Yep. Okay. Looks good there. FSLY sucking air here. SPY now has almost got the low. So this is something we got to be careful with. I might as well keep this SPY chart up here just to kind of monitor where we're heading right now. This low candle, yeah, this is important right here. This is 346.88. We start to break 346.88, we could have more downside coming. No question about it. So yeah, I mean, first of all, you want to start looking at shorts, but at the same time, you know, are we a little too extended here? We've just cracked the low, so we look like we're going to be down a little bit more. Yep, there's the SPY. Watch the 88, 346.88. Yep. What was the stop loss on NKLA? Yeah. So good call. So on the BNTX trade, I made the money at the start. I'll pull this down here, right? There you go. The BNTX trade, as you're looking at it right now, right when we first took it, that was over 96, right? I think it's in through here. Was this the first candle? Yeah, first 5-minute candle. And then just stopped out here. I think it was 95.70 or so. The rest, when we had that big move down, that's on BNTX. And then your other one, you're looking at what the NKLA, right? So NKLA right here, when we talked about the NKLA trade, we were going long. I think it was what, 2170 or so, right? Here, it was this candle right here, the first candle. No, here. Yeah, here. And 21. Garab, 21. Yep. Okay, yeah, no problem. I try to post it all and then verbally talk, but I don't want to talk over Meir, so he may be talking or whatever, and I try to make sure everybody knows where I'm at or where I'm coming in and out, since many of you follow some of the trades. So now, here's the thing. We got a kind of a double bottom, right? These two candles right here. If you stretch this out, you can see what I'm talking about. Two candles down here, this one and this one on the S&P. Does that lead to more downside, or do we bounce here? That's what we want to watch out for. I mean, FSLY, the only thing I'd get into, the only way I'd get back into it is if we have the yesterday's close taking out that 84.67. So we're not too far away from it, a couple of points. But yep, there's that SPY. Yeah, COP starting to move here. You know, Zoom 570. Tesla just broke out the bottom here. Same thing with DKNG. Yeah, I saw that, Pinto. Big move down. You know, does it get to the point where BA, you know, BA is starting to look like, you know, it's got its own path here, regardless of what the SPY is doing, right? Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to try this FSLY over the 83 area. A little bit risky trade here, but you know, if the market continues higher, I think we'll get it here. So taking it long right here at 83, right there. 83, I am long the stock. This is going to be FSLY long at 83. Your stop loss should just be baked in here at the low of the day, which will be this candle here, this spike level, spike candle down here. I think it's 82.50. Yeah, you see real quickly here. No, 82.20. Sorry, 82.20. So 80 cents downside. We're looking for $1 to the upside. Nice 1-to-1 ratio, actually a little bit better. So I'm just taking it off of the thought that that we're going to bounce here off the bottom, maybe shoot up to 348 on. I'm just looking for maybe the point move on the SPY, and that FSLY should come with it. I mean, that SPY, you look at that SPY chart right on, Linda. You look at this SPY chart and you look at FSLY. I mean, they're kind of mirroring each other with the move here. I mean, I could see Bubba 308 maybe. I mean, again, if in fact we bounce, what happened here is we just spiked down, took out the low. Now it's all about this move right here. If we can't get this to go, if we can't get over this 347.29 and start to run up here, then you'll be looking at yesterday's or Friday's under the 346, and then I think we'll be done for the day as far as the move of the market. The move will be to the downside. Yeah, just 50 cents off of the entry here. COP looks pretty good here. Everything though sliding down, the market looks like it's in trouble right now. Not to put panic in your mind, it's just that we're going to have a move down, I believe. Yeah, just won't, you see here, just won't give it up. It's fighting it so hard. FSLY stop loss is 82.20, like we said, 82.20. It's trying. It's trying. I mean, it's like it doesn't want to give it up here and roll all the way back down, but I have a sense that that's what's going to happen here. we well, it needs to bounce before it hits this 82.20 here. Otherwise, I'm out of the trade. Yeah, I mean, Boeing and, yeah, exactly. Boeing and the airlines. Tesla, a little bounce right now. Boeing breaking out at the top. Yeah, and then the only way that you get into another long here would be if the SPY takes out yesterday or Friday's close at 347.29. Take a look at the KXIN. Is that it? Yeah, KXIN. Wow. Excellent. What is the deal with it? No, it's not tradable. Okay. You know, Yogi was, I did not follow space today at all. It's nice, yeah. Okay. SPY bouncing back. Still in the FSLY trade. Yep, you bet.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. Make the sound test, please.
What do you say, Michael? How are you?
I'm still hopeful that we're gonna get a repeat of last Monday, which was a great trading day. So far, this Monday, kind of shaky a bit.
Yep.
I'm long and short, some positions long, some positions short, and we are looking at basically the leadership, Apple, Facebook, Baba, all of them, and Tesla, all of them in bear flag formation at the low. So that means more downside.
Yep.
That means more downside.
all of them are actually today looking the same. Yeah, I would look for a short in Facebook under 262 at this point. But it's possible with those low volumes, and being that we trade all this market is about now news, stimulus news and COVID news. Today we got, I guess, some negative stimulus news, and it looks like the chances of closing the deal ahead of the debate is winding down, and maybe they're not even close it until the election. So who knows what's going to happen with that issue? And on the other hand, we have COVID that's rising again in Europe, but the market is less responsive to that. I mean, in a negative view. Actually, some stocks, of course, only make money, or some companies only make more money from COVID, like Amazon, for example, like ZM, like Peloton, like FSLY, and actually many others. Facebook, Baba, those are not going to be hurt by an increase in COVID cases. And talking about the hottest sectors, it's again about 10. The clean energy ETF leading 2.3 to the upside and leading the sectors other than airlines.
Yeah, Kodak, big move up higher. Wow. IPOs, we should have some tomorrow. I think there's a couple on the docket for tomorrow, actually. Let's see. Tuesday, 2. Yep. We'll see if that happens tomorrow. Here comes this SPY, like I was saying, do we get past that 347.29?
Kodak is reacting almost every day now, and then it's deflated immediately after. I'm waiting for a move on the daily chart. That can be either 1050 or 11.
GMIA, not a whole lot of volume there. You go JMIA over 15 maybe for a long, or right here at 1470 for a short. It's really, I probably wouldn't even trade it on the JMIA trade a bit. I am in the FSLY trade at 83. Watch to see how this one plays out.
Guys, remember CIT? It was amazing Friday. Then sold off sharply at the close. It continues to be super strong today. I will buy it over 29.30 in CIT, and 26.30, and use the round number as stop loss. Actually, I'm already in the trade using the round number as stop loss, and will add over 26.30 if it breaks over. So that's the bottom or the support level will be 26 on CIT.
That's trying. It's trying to break out, but nothing happening right now.
Yeah, the market is barely moving right now. Sitting at the lows and not moving much.
Okay, here comes our FSLY now. Again, 84 is my target. You can see the VWAP line right up here for a learning piece. If it breaks out there, we should have even higher, but it's got to get up to that VWAP line. And what I'll do is I'll take a partial right prior to that. So let's keep an eye on FSLY.
Guys, take a look at this, the disappointing move in Pfizer today, gapping up after yesterday's Friday's strong close. But basically, as it so happened many times, biotech stock, and I don't know, of course, Pfizer is not a real biotech stock, but the gap up immediately calls for a sell-off in the stock. Still looking at this point, still favoring long trades, despite the trend lower and the bear flag. Guys, DKNG is selling off, I think, for the 10th day in a row now. That's it looks very extended on the daily chart. DKNG, that was a winner until they started to. I don't know what they did over there. They sold like 3,000. Millions of shares, and that was early October. Since then, the stock crashed. It's back though to the 40 support level. I think this one should turn around hopefully any day now. I will look for a long trade, if at all. LAC guys, Lithium America looks good over 1350. There's a huge seller there at 1350. If it moves over, it has a good chance for the highs of the day. Volume is good today. Too bad we didn't enter this one at 1330, but it looks still looks good to me over 1350. Yeah, JKS is impossible, and I mean that's probably the trade of the month by far. Keep in mind, guys, that we analyzed the stock a month ago. I don't remember the exact price, but those who took the class, surely remember. It was a third of its value today, a month ago. Guys, we also meet today after the close for the case studies session for October. That's going to be at 4:05. And despite JKS move, it's not going to be featured this month, although it deserves to be there. Yeah, it's not only the sun, Steve. It's the Chinese government, the short sellers. Everybody's so bullish on clean energy, and actually, Biden's chances to win the election are increasing. The likelihood of the U.S. government supporting or further supporting tax cuts for clean energy. That's probably one of the reasons why the stock is, on fire. I mean, now the stock has the Chinese government, and some investors think also the future U.S. government behind it. Okay, guys, I'm in LAC. We look for a 30-cent move in LAC. Risking 25, no more than 25. Yeah, anybody that tried to short JKS over the last month got hit in the head with a hammer. I think it's still not the time. You'll need at least two big sell-off day before attempting the sell-off. I mean, trusting the sell-off. Also, it's spready and it's a tough trade, let's face it. Guys, I'm going to buy CIT here at 26. Try to buy it cheap. I mean, that's a very, very strong long play. And risk no more than exactly 15 cents on the trade. CIT long 26, that's exactly right now. And risk 15 cents on the trade. And if it makes it to the 25, 26.30, I will add on the trade. That's a reasonable long play. Actually, one of the few stocks that really look good in the financial sector. Only 15 cents risk in CIT.
That's just pulled down. Did not make our level there on FSLY yet at 84.
Also, not a lot of stocks reported earnings this morning. That will change tomorrow, and throughout this week we're gonna have hundreds of stocks reporting stocks. So the day trading scene is gonna change for the best. Or for the worst, anything long or short on earnings. So far, did not trade anything spectacular. SQ, let's take a look. Guys, watch RCL. It's amazingly strong today, but I don't see a new entry right now. Regarding SQ, wow. Well, 190 looks good, Fabrizio, but the stop loss is way down to the, well, actually, there's no other stop loss other than 189 and the VWAP. So that in retrospect should have been your entry. 189 instead of, well, what's the point of waiting for 190? And then you take the partial at 190. Anyway, pending this risk, which is not great at this point. I don't see a good risk reward buying it now at 190, Fabrizio. And I don't trust the stocks moving higher anyway. I mean, from resistance, maybe from support. Wow, PFE selling off sharply. That would have been a nice short trade for us.
Okay, there's our first partial on FSLY now. Big move up towards the top here, 84 coming out of here, 83.95. And that's right there, traders, that's a 95-cent winner on FSLY. Big move up, and the SPY didn't really help. So that's all on its own here, and hopefully now we start to close this and move a lot higher.
Nasser,
back to 85 or so.
This SPY is very, very strong. Up today at all-time highs, I think today. Yeah, it looks like all-time highs that's was above 29. Where is the new entry right now? I think 28.85 or 83. The intraday price action is not that great right now, being that the market is totally unresponsive. But that's definitely a strong stock on talking about Snapchat on all time frames. Just don't see a reason to buy it right now. CIT continues to do nothing.
Yeah, I just kind of ran out of steam up here at that 84 mark. We'll see if it continues on. Good volume still in FSLY. You know the stock is in play just based on that volume on it. Mm-hmm.
KXIN, great uptrend. Really great move. I don't think this one's tradable though. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's not tradable. However, if you can trade it, where is a good entry? I mean, it's so basically it's very extended. Maybe over 9. Maybe over 9. Wow, are you kidding me? I would say over 9, but then the stop loss is down to 830. So a bit risky right now. It's up only 300%. KXIN. Probably another EV spin-off company. I don't know what's going on here, but that smells like KXIN Auto Holdings. That smells EV. A used car company. Okay, so you know where this one is going. That's sucking up now the late entries, and those are going to pay for the rest. Wow, it was 50 cents trading 3 shares a couple of days ago. Today it's up 300% and trading 122 million. I mean, the market never ceases to deliver this type of stocks. Whatever the news, you know. The symbol IDO is KXIN. but it's not tradable on the TFS platform. It's a stock that's basically coming out of zero, now broke over 9. This is quite the opposite of the stocks that we want to trade from the lows of the year. We want to trade a stock that goes to 3, 4, 5, 6, takes 10 days to make it from 3 to 6, not something that goes in a day from 0 to 10 and a day after it's back at 2. Yeah, let's take a look at BYND. Where is it on my watch list? Yeah. Well, you missed probably the best entry so far today. That was 184.80 or 185. Now it's at 186. Looks a bit extended though. Carlos, sorry, not Carlos. Alfred. 185. I think in retrospect, an okay entry. 186, kind of extended. And regarding Snapchat,
Yeah, we'll see. I don't think it runs any higher. Danny's going to take this PEIX trade here, PEIX, and over 1070. Let's put the level 2 on here. I'll watch this with Danny. I'm going to take this trade as well. 5 cents to go.
Carlos, Snapchat looks good over 28.85 for a move to the highs of the day, and that's obviously going to be also all-time highs for the stock.
Let's see Ruth on play, PLAY. Where are we at here? Here we go. Yep, right up at the top here, top side breakout. What is that, 1790 maybe is the, let me see what the high is. 1788, so 1790 would be nice, Ruth.
In KXIN, the move over 9 worked to perfection. Now, of course, I can only say that I'm sorry that we don't trade it, but to tell you the truth, I wasn't expecting to see such an amazing move over 9. Too bad. It's 11.50 now. This is unsustainable, this move. I don't know if it's going to be back to 3 today or tomorrow, but 100% this is where it's going.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Steve. Pump and dump.
There's always something going on. I mean, there's always one biotech stock, or in this case, a used car stock. I mean, what I'm actually is signaling more a pump and dump than a used car stock. A Chinese actually used car stock. Can't believe that LAC looked so great, and barely moved 15 cents in the money and immediately pulled back. This is a lousy market. FSLY touched the view up, reversed, and now it's down a bit. However, guys, look at the S&P 500 and be very careful with long trades. The only problem is that the market moves down 5 minutes and then halts and moves higher for 25 minutes, all sideways. So if you're not in the first move, that's already too late. Wow.
FSLY pulling right back over now. Trump is talking. Here's the PEIX trade again. If you're going to be in this trade, 1070 is the entry. We'll be coming into this trade with Danny.
CIT sits at 26, but this is the lousy market to be long. I'm in this trade. I'm going to use, like I said before, the 25.85 as stop loss, but at this point it looks doesn't look very encouraging. All the biotech sector is lower. EFE, MDRX.
If you're in the PEIX trade, let's take a look at the daily here. Again, up and away. So we're at all-time highs now. Or no, we're close to all-time highs now, but still breaking out at the top here. This is going to be hopefully a good trade. Don't need the level 2 anymore. We're just going to be watching that chart, watching the FSLY chart as well.
Guys, 1324 is going to be my bailout of LAC. Still hoping. KXN is really out of control. Traded at 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. Now over 1350, 1340. Now at 11. This is how pump and dump stocks trade. Very, very fast. Guys, those who like a small cap, I'm gonna trade FUBO. Looks very good on the daily chart. Over 1292. And add over 13, although it's a bit spready at times. FUBO. Great daily, 3 days in a row. Good volume, but not great, but still, it looks good. And we'll add, I will add over 13 and risk no more than 15 cents on this trade. Actually, stop loss is going to be 12.79 for me. 12.79. Everything is kind of not moving or not moving fast enough. No, I don't think, I think CIT had good earnings. CIT is a financial stock. It had good earnings Friday. I don't think it has anything to do with M&A, but maybe I'm wrong.
Traders, on this PEIX trade, PEIX looking at that 1080, right where we were yesterday or Friday at the close here, just going to be taking off about 10 cents on this trade. We'll see if it goes through that and then runs up to maybe $11. So stay tuned for that one. FSLY looking great. Should close the gap and go higher. Traders, I'm going to take off for lunch. Michael's going to take care of the room here. He'll bring on his charts and take you through the lunch hour here. I'll be back after the 1:30 time frame. We'll get the afternoon session started. I'll be here all the way till the close today at 4 o'clock. So going to be awesome and looking forward to taking everybody into the close today. Michael's got training right afterwards today. And then we've got our mentoring session on Thursday of this week and then Star Trader next week. So busy week to come. Traders, I will see everybody after 1:30 today. Everybody have a great lunch hour. Michael, thank you so much. Here come the charts your way. And traders, have a great lunch.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
Thanks, Michael.
Amir, if you're willing to enter this ZM trade at 5.75, you have to set a $5 target, a $5 stop loss, or at least a $3 target, $3 stop loss, 1-to-1, because let's face it, this is now a stock trading a $5 channel. And now we're moving back up from the low. So we had a 5-minute bar lower and immediately a 5-minute bar higher. Good luck trading this type of continuation, but no, that's what we need to deal with right now. Regarding the Tesla at 440, the VWAP is above. That looks maybe less risky than ZM. Pretty much the same type of trade. Mid-range reversal, hopefully not in vain, that the market is gonna carry the stock higher. That's Tesla. Facebook, Amazon. Not a great day so far for Tesla, to say the least. That's a good for, I would say, Felix, a $2 target. Still in LAC, FUBO, CIT, APO. Wow. Too many trades. Now we only need a good one, but is there a good one in this lousy market? Let's blame the market first. The IPOs from last week are notoriously low volume stocks. Here it's up 12% today, but it's trading no volume. It's really, really spready. Tesla stashes its used car warranty. Okay, I don't know what it means, but is it a positive for the stock or a negative for the stock? I don't know if it is a positive. We've seen a huge leg down before a move now back to the VWAP. So I think the initial move was negative, just print and then nothing. Guys, your whole EV marketplace is about to change in a very, very aggressive way. I stopped out on FUBO. Okay. JMIA. JMIA. If it is a long trade, I'm not interested. I had like 3 or 4 long trades already that are not moving or not doing anything. Wow, now this one is moving. Go figure. Okay, I won't be mad. I was long in the morning session in JMIA, then it threw me out, and now it's moving back up. But let's face it, this is a horrible market. Plug, let's take a look. No, this is a stock that barely moves 10 cents. That's one that you'll need lots of patience, and let's check the daily chart. This is, I don't see a good a day trading stock here. Maybe a swing trade. No, actually, it's traded nicely from the VWAP area, but it's not something that you will get 20 cents trading. Or I doubt if this one can deliver 20 cents. Yeah, I'm not going to trade plug. I think I had my share of plug trades, and not a fan. James, if you need them to know how to post the view up on the TFS evolution, just PM Gabe. He can help you with that. There is some a little bit of work, but it will show. Still thinking, where should I go? Long Baba, short Facebook, long Apple, short Apple, long Tesla, short Tesla. It's like the market is not really clear. XPEV, let's take a look. Yeah, looks good for a short trade under 2050. Yeah, looks nice, Ing. Under 2050. Maybe you can pre-enter at 2055, but 2050 is okay. It's only for a 25-cent move, though. As you can see, guys, finally something is moving, and it's FSLY, and it's moving now over the VWAP. Where was the Scott posted it at 83, so the entry was way cheap. Then it goes to 84, 85, and now at 85.50. Are you kidding me? Those who are in this trade are up for $2 plus on this one. Good for you. Now also ZM is responsive for the 575 move. Regarding SPWR for a long trade, which is the only trade that's available, SPWR, forgot about this one. SPWR. Yeah, the breakout over 1910. Wow, that looks great. Looked great all day to trade. It looks like it's a late entry. Having said that, the trend is clear. The sector is super strong. The stock is at all-time highs, or at least 2020 highs. But there is no clean entry point right now. We are late by a mile on this trade. Should have been in this trade at 18, then maybe 18.50. Now it's at 19, and I fear it's too late. Regarding Roku, let's take a look. Yeah, another stock that bottomed and turned around. Where is an entry? I don't know. I don't see one right now. I don't see an entry right now in Roku. But obviously the leg up from 222 or 222.50 through the VWAP. BIMI, let's take a look. BIMI over 350. Wow, another stock that's coming out of nowhere. Yeah, it's not tradable, Bob, on our platform. Looks like 360 right now is the entry point. 360. Yeah, I mean, I would wait. I would wait for a better setup, because right now the stop loss is down under the VWAP. So you have to take at least a 35-cent risk on this trade. And that's so the risk reward is not great. Yeah, wait for a better setup on this one, on BIMI. JKS also building a bull flag at the highs of the day. Talking about cannabis stocks, the CGC, this is the market leader. And we have also Tilray, TLRY, and TLRY. Yeah, both of them at the highs of the day right now. If you're looking for a trade in AMD, over 83.50, yeah, looks great. I like the trade over 83.50 in AMD. That's also over the VWAP. You can see this reversal entry here at 83.50. So that's pretty much a one-to-one trader. So, maybe I like it. The pattern is nice, but let's face it, the risk reward is one-to-one. I will join you on this trade, Alfred, over 83.50 in AMD. Kodak. Again, Kodak, guys. Wow, take a look at now at ZM. This one is nuts. What happened in ZM today? Every 2-minute bar is like $3 today. Ouch. If you make a mistake in ZM today, or you are in the wrong side of the trade, it's painful. Okay, let's take a look at Kodak again, this time for a short trade. Not sure if it is a trade right now. It's basically moving sideways in a bull flag formation, Ruth. To me, it's still a long trade. Over 940. Over this reversal level, target is 15 to 20 cents. Support is 20 cents. Yeah, not great. Not something that I will, rush into buying right now or shorting. Regarding NEO, I stopped out on the swing trade in NEO this morning at the entry that was 27.50. Now it's all over the place, but obviously short looks better. But it's not trending lower. It's basically more like sliding now after a leg from the lows. Not a good. I don't know if this shorting NEO is a great idea right now. There are lots of buyers at the 75. You can risk 25 cents to get to 25 cents here, Ying. Under 27.75, risking 25 cents to the 28 to get 25 cents to the 27.50, and maybe lower, but this is a big maybe. Yeah, SPC, despite not a great move per se. SPC. We are very, very choppy, guys. Very, very, very choppy. Choppiness is the name of the game right now. Big red bars, but that's it. One red bar and that's it. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boring bars, let's call them. BBs. SPC has also a strong daily, but not something that will, scream wow. Guys, anybody can find us a short trade? It's like, it's not happening. Guys, I'm going to add in the C8. You know what? I'm not going to add. This is not a good market to add. I want to say that I will add over 26.30 in CIT. Finally, some volume, but I'm not going to add. I'm going to stay with the 26 entry and try to, if it breaks over 26.30, to carry it to 26.50, and then we'll take the partial. I mean, adding at resistance is just not working in this market. LAC still in the ball game as well. 4 cents in the money for me. Guys, NLS, it was posted in the room, but I didn't pay attention. It was posted in the room, and that's a daily in NLS. So another stock from the clean energy sector that's doing very well. Okay, CIT is getting closer to the 26.30. Those who want to add, we can use the VWAP as stop loss on adding. Those who don't want to add, like me, will wait for the leg up, and let's hope that it can deliver another 10-15 cents. That will be great, and I need a trade to repay for this land session. Okay, in the trade, sorry, I'm not in the trade, but obviously there is some resistance here at 26.31. I'm going to take the partial at 26.40 plus. 26.40 plus in CIT. Yeah, I'm out of NKLA. NLS is a competitor of, really? I didn't know that. Okay, good for them. Nautilus, yeah, Nautilus is a name I'm familiar with that name. I mean, that's a nice one. Yeah, I'm out of NKLA. I had a partial Friday, if you remember it, Mohan, but lost money on the second partial this morning. The only trade that's working for me, also lost money on the swing trade in NEO. The only trade that's working for me really perfect today is that, if you remember, guys, APO short trade from Friday. That was APO. This is the company that bought actually, invested money or lent money to Hertz. And Apollo management is getting killed for the second day in a row trying to revive Hertz. So I'm making money in Hertz and in Apollo. That's a great combo. Short Apollo, long Hertz. Yeah, short Apollo, long Hertz. That's the strategy. Okay, guys. Finally, I'm taking a partial in CIT. Actually, I'm not taking the partial. I will CIT 26.38. That's going to be my partial. 26.38. I will take 900 shares off. I think we move over 26.50, but if not 26.38, that's my exit with a partial. And guys, all we needed is this curl up and the volume. And now let's see it move over 2650. We definitely deserve this trade. This is a lousy market to trade, Tristan. I agree with you 100%. And why is it lousy? Because this is a trend lower, but it's not really trending lower. It's more like a channel play today. And anytime that you have a channel play, you know that you have problems with assessing support and resistance, timing the market. Basically now, is it a short market or long market? At the highs of the channel, it should be a short market. Guess what? It's not easy to trade this tough environment today. On top of that, the news and lower volume, so not very easy. But, remember CIT from Friday? This is CIT. I mean, CIT is a winner. No way this stock is not going to perform. Okay, guys, we're looking great. At 45, I will take the partial now. 26.45, that's my locked in partial in CIT. That's how much? 45 cents or, 45 cents for me. Finally. CIT. Okay, less than 45 cents, my mistake, but 35 cents. Yeah, you took, I mean, there's always a chance that it breaks 26.50 and we make another 10 cents. But let's face it, look at the market. In this market, you have a partial and the stock is at resistance. You don't hesitate and you don't become greedy suddenly because you're greedy and you're not going to take anything off the table. And the market immediately moving now from the lows of the channel to inside the channel. I hate trading this type of market. But that's what we are getting today with 2 weeks to the elections. I don't know how many days to the debate. We have COVID in the background. So the market is kind of unclear, let's face it. Flex, I traded Flex, I think, last week, and it's barely moving. Regarding Roku, well, the only thing that I can say that was positive in Roku is the move up from the lows. But if you look at the daily chart, you see a dodgy day. If you look now at the intraday chart, you ask yourself, what the hell is going on here? Why am I bothered by this trade? It can be a long trade over 225.50 maybe. Again, it's not showing, I don't see a real clear entry. AL was a great trade in retrospect at 27. 27 was a great trade. Okay. 26.50 in the back mirror in CIT. 26.50 is in the back mirror. Can we expect the highs of the day that's 26.80? I'm not sure about it. Yeah, but I think everything is dependent on the market. So it broke the 50, but volume is still good, but not something that I think will carry it to the highs of the day. Anyway, we did our job. We bought cheap. We bought very cheap at 28, 26. At 26, Instead of buying at 26.30, we bought at 26. I don't think this is a market to add at 26.50. Those who added can use. I don't know what they can use actually, but anyway, if anybody added, I would use no more than 10 cents stop loss. Boeing long. Let's take a look. $169.25, you mean? I don't want to say that this is a great entry point, but Boeing is definitely strong today, up 1.1, basically trading now from the support of the VWAP at the round number. If this one gives you 50 cents, Julio, that's a great trade. So 169.80 as a target will be great for you. And this is happening whilst the market is moving actually lower. Take a look at Apple, Facebook, Baba, Nvidia. Sorry, not Nvidia, Tesla. Guys, let's take a look at Netflix today. Nvidia, not trading at all. Amazon dead. Facebook. Wow. Nothing is really clicking at this point. Joel is asking us, if I put a stop loss order, is it charged in platform commissions? If it was my platform, I will charge you, but not if the order is not being executed, then nothing is charged. They only charge you for execution. So if it's executed, any order that's executed, you pay the fee. I think it's $6 per 1,000 shares. Every order, market order, limit order, whatever, it doesn't matter. That's the deal. But you don't pay for for placing an order. That's something that is or happened, I think, 30 years ago. I don't remember ever happening whilst I was trading. Never ever. But I think it was a common crooked way many years ago. But back then, trading was super expensive. Again, it's $6 per 1,000 shares and $1.2 per 200 shares, but there's a minimum of $1.5 per trade. So that's the minimum, $1.5 per trade. Guys, anybody that has a question regarding the platform, you have here Gabe and Clifton. They are experts on the platform. Both platforms that TFS uses, just PM them and you'll get the right info, because I'm not the right guy for that. Okay, just PM Clifton and Gabe and. So now I'm totally confused. Now I'm seeing ZM sharply higher, Apple lower, Facebook lower, Tesla lower and Baba dead. Wow, this is confusing. Still, you don't want to buy anything at the highs of the day. You want to buy a strong stock at support. Or in this case, short this one at resistance. I will short XPEV under 2065. You know what? I'm gonna short it. And use the 2076. Try to use any edge that I can to take low risk trades. Very low risk trades. Now the channel is, the SPY is at the highs of the channel. Take a look at the hammer now in Apple. Maybe there are good news right now coming up. This is notoriously tough. My stop loss 2076 in XPEV. 2076. What's the deal with the no phone with no charger? Next time it will be a Tesla with no battery. That will be a great one. XPV, it's very weak today. I mean, take a look at XPV today. I mean, the daily is super boring, other than one trade last week. I nearly had a case on this one, but decided not to bore you with this. But look at this sell-off day in the morning. Actually, the whole EV sector sold off sharply in the morning. And then the move to the VWAP, and now the VWAP is the resistance. But it's not moving. Okay, that's not moving. Nothing is really moving. XPV entry, I have another entry lined up at 20, what's the entry? 2059. Again, it's a bit forcing a trade, you know. Like I said, guys, we're trading a Monday on very low volumes with potential news in the background. And the potential news are not one set of news. Like we have the COVID news, the stimulus news, Trump and Biden and the election, and the overall cutthroat fight between them. So it's like a messy environment. And on top of that, I don't have even one stock that reported great earnings or bad earnings that we can really trade based on good volume. Maybe other than very, very few. CIT was one of them. JKS in the morning was one of them. My entry right now in XPV is 2063. 2063, and the risk is 10 cents. Sorry, 2063, the risk is, 13 cents. maybe the real breakdown is only 2050. I mean, wow, this market is tough. Basically, we are trading now independently. Every 5 minutes, every 5 bar is different from the other at the highs of the channel. Wow, this was a good trade. Sorry, this IPO second day. Sorry, third day down in MNSO. Other than the very low volumes, the trend was clear, and the VWAP reversal was amazing. Now it's trading though at the lows of the day. Guys, don't be aggressive. This is a lay market to trade. Okay, I'm looking for a trade, but I don't want to force a trade. So those who traded FSLY had a great morning session, despite the pullback now. But to trade it $2.80 in the money, you can't get greedier than that on a day like today. PIX, let's take a look. Was posted at 1070. Two options for PIX. Either you wait for 11 or you take the partial. Sooner than later is better. If you can take a partial on your entry, do it. I won't hesitate over this land session where we barely move to take any partial. And then you wait with the second partial. That's the best gig. First partial money in the in the bank, and the second partial either no money or a great trade. I don't see anything that I will say wow to enter now. Boeing at 169.50 with no support of the market, and no. Although Boeing is strong today, I think they sold one plane. It's not a joke. They really sold one plane to American Airlines, I think. I read a headline before started trading on CNBC on the website, but maybe it's again another hoax, another misprint, another, I don't know, there's so many news in Boeing, it's like, it lets your head spin. I mean, trading Boeing over the last 6 months was a disaster. I mean, investors got killed. It doesn't get worse, or nobody. I don't think anybody could have expected or written down such a terrible scenario for Boeing this year. On top of the crisis with the 737, sorry, not 737, 837 or 838, I forgot the number, whatever. You know what I mean. Then the coronavirus kills the whole the global travel industry, and the airlines go bankrupt, and they cannot sell one plane. Yeah, that one, the 737 disaster, and then the corona disaster, and that's checkmate for Boeing. I mean, if they don't have the military division, probably the stock goes to, I don't know, I don't want to say zero, but goes to $25. Okay, XPEV now under 2060. FSLY short. Again, this is a stock that was a huge winner long. Why would it be a short trade? It can still gather momentum and move over the VWAP. Right now, it's it's more like the market, not doing much. The reversal trade from 83 was a bingo trade. Those who joined it got a beautiful $2 move out of nothing over lunch. What is the target in XPEV? 2040. I mean, you have to be really optimistic, but the first, let's see it move under 2050. If it moves under 2050, we can hope for more. But right now, it's like barely moving. Guys, CIT suddenly looking much better. Highs of the day are 2680. So we are now on pace to take the second partial or lock profits. So that's the option. If you have enough shares, take another partial. If you don't have enough shares, lock profits. I will lock profits to 2650 if it breaks 2680. Yeah, LAC is not moving. LAC is stuck here and cannot deliver the 20 cents that we need. We need the 1370, meaning the break over the highs of the day for a partial. And right now it's 3 cents in the money for me. That's not going to cut it. 3 cents in the money. Looks like the market is all of pot stocks have nothing to do with the stimulus, unless the whole America is gonna get out of depression and start smoking heavily. I think it has to do with probably more I want to say more states probably regulating cannabis, or maybe there's some type of other news. I think this sector, I mean, and I always look at the leader, CGC or MJ. MJ is the ETF, but take a look at this disaster. Take a look at the volume. So even if it moves higher, it's not a valid move. There was a very good move 2 weeks ago from all-time lows, doubling in a week. As you can see, it immediately sold off, and if Joe Biden wins, there will be big winners in this market and probably some big losers. Energy is going to be, clean energy looks to be a huge winner. Fossil energy, a huge loser. Technology, I don't know. I'm not sure. Housing, again, I'm not sure. Banks, a loser, I think. It's going to be complicated, but there will be big winners. I think Tesla is going to be a big winner. Anything that has to do with clean energy is going to be a big winner. All the others, yeah, I mean, what is the overall market? The overall market is Amazon, Apple, Facebook, Baba, Google. Those 10 companies are the market. The market is no longer ExxonMobil or CVX. The market is technology. Regarding CGC, a new entry, I watched it earlier, but it's trending higher, but I didn't see any entry. I don't see an entry right now. Maybe after a pullback. It's interesting to see how Peloton is going to react after the election. If this is going to be a positive thing or negative. I think overall negative, but I'm not sure. Once upon a time, the most important stocks. Remember, guys, the Gulf War. It was all about oil, Halliburton, and stuff. Now Halliburton trades at $10. It's less important to the market than I don't know than RAN or SPC. It's really not important anymore. So is oil. Peloton short, let's take a look. Well, the trend is higher all day, so why short it? Basically, look at this very nice uptrend. Maybe 133 long is actually a new trade. Yeah, it's guys, take a look at the daily in Peloton. The daily in Peloton reminds me of only one daily, JKS. That's a winner. Yeah, I'm looking for a trade. To tell you the truth, guys, I'm looking for a trade, but look at this market. Can you trust this market to do anything right now? It's very, very lame. Hold on a second, guys. Amir posted the Roku 225.70. Roku 225.70. Roku 225.70, actually at the entry right now. No, he posted it as a long trade, Robert. Long to over 225.70. That's let me post you the trade. That's the trade. Shh. Hold on a second, my mistake. 225.70. That's the trade over the blue line. Long over the blue line. And this one is a stock, Roku is a stock that does not necessarily need the market to deliver a good move. It's actually a Corona trade play. AEL breaking 26. The question is, isn't it too extended? Looks too extended, AEL, Brian. Look at the perfect entry, 27, $1 in the money. 26 looks very, very, very extended. If you can risk 25 cents on this trade, that's 22 cents. Let's check the daily. Let's see if this one can deliver. Can this one deliver? I'm not sure. You know, it looks very late, like a very late entry over under 26. I think you want to short it, but not at the lows of the day. You want to short it more expensive, like 26.50. I mean, this XPV is not breaking 26.50. Sorry, 20.50. Again, guys, this 20.50 was lock solid. AERI. This market is, remember guys, we had this type of a market Friday, and then into the last half hour of Friday, trading Friday, we had a great move lower. So maybe this is the market putting us to sleep, and then it's going to deliver the nice move. So let's be patient. Happy with one trade over lunch, the CIT trade. Not happy with all other trades. Kodak working? You want to see more volume, Jasprit, for a breakout over 950 still. All Kodak is about momentum, so hopefully it's gonna trigger more buying this move over 950. I'm still also in LAC long, down 10 cents. Yeah, ZM is crazy, crazy strong, very, very choppy, but despite the big red bars, it's now at the highs of the day, 580 for ZM. I think that's also all-time highs for ZM. The whole world is running on ZM, guys. Anywhere you look at learning today, it's ZM. Check team, yeah. Team is on my watch list. I try to find an entry today, but because of the spreads, and let's face it, there was only one trade in retrospect, this 213 breakout. Daily is very, very strong in team, very strong. I don't see an entry point right now. The only entry point right now is 215, risking $1 to get maybe 50 cents with a 30-cent spread. That's not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea to buy team in this environment. What about Cree? Let's take a look. Cree. This one can develop some momentum, I'm hoping. Question is where? Out of this consolidation, 75 75.50. 20 was tested already and failed. 24. The VWAP is at 50. I think it's 75.50. So another option is to use the support level and enter the trade and wait. But you're going to risk 20 cents that you can lose 20 cents immediately. With slippage, maybe 30. You know what? I'm going to buy a very small position at 75.10 and risk 30 cents. $75.10. Hold on a second. Stop. And risk 30 cents on the 600 shares, and then add over 75.50 if it gets there. Now it looks look what happens now. It can easily break now 74.90, trade a little bit lower, and then turn around again. Yeah, it's if it pending a move or sharp move lower, this is a long trade. Actually, this is a good thing for us. This leg lower, and I will buy it at 75 now. Cree, a reversal over 75, and risk 20 cents, no more than that. So if it's not working, fine. If it's working, the target is 75.50. I thought the VWAP is an issue here. LLY, okay. Wow. Are you kidding me? Wow. LLY, super weak. Clear, amazing trade all day. Clear lower. The trend was lower all day. There is no entry point right now. Or I don't see an entry point. Amazing move. Why is it happening to Eli Lilly? I mean, Eli Lilly is on a downtrend for months now. This is definitely a stock that needs to be added to your watch list, guys. As a weak stock that can continue lower, maybe can turn around. It's a big mover and very liquid stock. Well, not very liquid, but liquid enough. Regarding SPC, many people trade it in the room, I know, but let's see if there's anything going on there. Is there anything going on really? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that anything is going on in SPC. Ruth, before 2050 break, I'm not talking about SPV, XPV. Let's see it break 2050, then 2040, and then we can debate the partial. But this 2050 is like a super clear support level. Almost no short candidates in this market. Short percentage float SPC. I think it's a mistake. Cannot be. The number must be a mistake. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's not argue about that. I mean, we trade the chart. Forget about the short sellers or interest or whatever. What is the target on Roku? Amir is not in the room, but if he posted it, $1 risk should be $1 target. So 227 should be the target for you on this trade. 227, 1.1, 226.80. Let's call it 227. And there's always, a big, well, let's not call it a big spread, a 20-cent spread. In Roku, it's almost a constant. You're not going to see Roku those days trading at $200 plus with a 5-cent stop loss. It's not happening anymore. KNSY, guys, where is KNSY? Disappeared. KNSI. KX, sorry. KXIN. KXIN. Looks good over this reversal. That's 840 or 830. The move over 9 earlier was a big winner, but everything here is so short term. I mean, the stock moves up 50% in 20 minutes and then loses everything. I think I'm going to give up on LAC at 1324. Another loser on a long trade. But we cannot trade it. It's not tradable on our platform, KXIN. Those who can trade it can easily trade it here at 850. Wow, it's now at 880. Sorry, 870. Yeah, this market, I agree. The market needs some news. Is a news addict. This market is a news addict. It's not moving without news anymore. Guys, take a look at the ZM. ZM is unstoppable, 580 now. And all-time highs for ZM once again. Guys, 2 months ago, mid-August, it trades 232. Regarding Netflix, I didn't see anything interesting today. This is Netflix trending higher. I mean, it looks like some Corona stocks like Netflix, Roku, ZM, Peloton are all working higher. Amazon is lower today. The Qs are weak, but guys, hold on. Don't trade much. There will be a move. We're not going to sit here in this no range, no volume, no happening market for long. Guys, if you want me to look at anything, go ahead before I fell asleep here. It's like I'm searching, but I don't want to force any trade, really. The volumes are so lousy. It's like a workhorse. Wow, really? We forgot about a workhorse lately. And where can we buy it? 2250? 2250, that's the only thing that I see. That's to the long side. And under the VWAP, maybe to the downside. Let's face it, it's not really a good mover today. Take a look at the daily chart. You barely see any movement. Or volumes for that matter. The channel, guys, not intact anymore, but we are at the highs of the channel, but barely moving higher at this point. Definitely reminds me of Friday afternoon when we barely moved in any direction until pretty much the last 30 minutes. Still waiting also for the XPEV move under 2050, which is unbelievably reluctant to do for more than an hour now. Yeah, let's take a look at this SPWR. I will buy it if it has a good setup. The daily is. Remember the 8 entry? Sorry, the 19 entry. Actually, it was a good trade for 35 cents. Not bad. Now a big pullback. Yeah, we can buy it now. Question is where, 19 or 1780? Support is, it will be 1760 probably. Sorry, 1750. Would I short Tesla? Not really, no. If at all from the VWAP area. Mohan, if you want to short Tesla, do it from the VWAP area. That's your best bet right now. However, I have to say that with the market barely moving, there is no best bet. It's more like a timing lucky bet. So at one point, the market is going to move. That's, of course, coming. The market is barely moving up. ZM at the highs of the day. Apple barely moving. Facebook the same. Baba, no reaction. No reaction in Tesla, or nearly no reaction. SPWR is definitely a candidate for a long trade. I just don't see exactly the entry. Maybe it's 1880 or 19, but it is a candidate for entry as long as we can use 1850, the VWAP stop loss. That's a good candidate. So if it moves down to 1865 or 60, I'm buying it immediately. Okay, guys, finally a trade. CRE, you can see the stop loss 74.74, and the entry now at 75.01. That's half a position here, risking 25 cents in order to add over the VWAP. That's the deal with CRE. So over 75.01 or 75, risking 25 cents, half a position. And the idea here is you want to add over the VWAP if it gets there. Obviously, CRE is a very strong stock today, but the strength was basically or faded after 30 minutes of trading, and now it's kind of boring. Still, there's a good chance that we're going to see momentum on this stock over 75. DKNG mentioned on CNBC. Let's take a look. Yeah, mentioned, but Jasprit, is it really a move? The trend on the daily is still very much to the downside, very much to the downside in DKNG. It's trading lower for almost the whole month of October. Guys, Amir is posting CGC 1935. Let's take a look. Obviously, the stock is very, very strong today, up 9%. The market is putting me to sleep, though. Guys, if you're looking for a very, very strong stock, look no further than SPWR, SunPower, another stock from the, I'm thinking the Chinese EV, sorry, not EV, Chinese clean energy sector. But it doesn't matter if it's China or the US, the sector is kicking, and maybe the best performing sector this year, maybe. So if anybody's looking for a long trade in the sector, you have JKS, but you have this one over 1880. VOP is going to be at 1850. Overall, for me, one good trade over the whole land session, that CIT entry. Other than that, nothing, really. Super disappointing. There is no entry point right now. It's pulling back, but SPWR, yeah, I can post it. Over 18. The stop loss is going to be 20 cents, no more than 20 cents. However, another option is to use the VWAP as stop loss. The VWAP is at 1850, so that's now going to be 25 cents, more than 25 cents, which is not great for an $18 stock. We'll see what happens here. Right now, there are no volumes to trade in any direction. OSUR. Yeah, the trend is lower. It's a loser, but intraday a winner. The trend on those stocks normally continues lower. AMI. So if you're looking for a long trade in OSUR, I don't want to say that you're doing a mistake, but because the stock is up so much, but let's face it, the trend is lower all day. Would you use the VWAP as stop loss to get out of my Tesla long? VWAP as stop loss to get out of the Tesla long? For a partial, yes. For a partial, that's That's resistance and probably will turn around lower. So for a partial, yes. Neo, big disappointed for me. I stopped out on my swing trade. And now it's moving up, but very slow market or no market. And other than ZM, nothing is moving higher. Definitely not the stocks that I'm in. PIX, it's a slow mover, but you had your chance for a partial at 18. Again, sorry, at 11, not at 18, but at 11. I'm not adding new trades in this market. I have like 6 or 7 open trades. Only one is in the money, and I don't need more. I need them to fix those that I'm trading right now. And let's face it, the market is horrible. Wow, guys, the CIT we can add. Look at this 10-cent bull flag. 26.53 is the, or 26.55 can be an adding point. Risking like 10 cents. You know what? Should I add? I still have 900 shares on the table, up 50 cents. I will add. You know what's going to happen. Okay, I'm going to add, guys. I'm going to add a 26.55, 26.55, and risk 12, 13 cents on the position that I'm adding. That's it. And wait and expect a move to the highs of the day. Yeah, ENPH, you guys posted it many times, and I failed to remember it. Yeah, and ENPH, a huge winner this year. But right now it's trading no volumes, and you could have been long at the VWAP using the 115 as stop loss. But if I'm looking now, I see no momentum, spreads, nothing is clear. Best stay out of the market and look for better trades. This is not a better trades, this is no trades. XPEV is also getting on my nerves. It's not moving. Wow, this is like impossible. Mission impossible. Play for long. There was some good news in Play this morning. They established some credit line for for the company. Yeah, the stop loss is going to be 26.40. Let's see, 26.44 for me. Let's move it 26.43 only on the adding position. Only on the adding position. I don't want to kill the whole trade, which is now 60 cents in the money. So risking here maybe 12 cents. Yeah, actually more. I got it entered at 56. Stop is going to be at 43, 13 cents. Don't choke now. SPWR entry. Where is my entry in SPWR? Hold on a second. Um, 1882. 1882 in SPWR. Maybe even 1880, depends on the, yeah, 1882. Let's stick with this one, Michael. 1882. Risk like 15 cents, maybe 20, but that's the top. Let's put it this way, in this market, you don't want to risk 1 cent because there's no trade that will give you 1 cent. That's the market is chopping it up and down like crazy. If we can make it over 26.70, that's the highs of the day. Sorry, 26.80? $26.80 are the highs of the day for CIT. That can be, that's a good target for us. And a reasonable one. I mean, CIT is one of the best movers in this lousy market. Okay, 26.80, that's 15 cents away for our target in CIT, 26.80. IBM, let's take a look. Before that, I wanted to check LLY. You know, LLY under 144, those who posted this trade, watch it. Looks like the stock cannot move higher anymore, or it's not moving. And you have a relatively good stop loss, like 30 cents on LLY. Regarding IBM, let's take a look if there's anything to work with in IBM. Yeah, the breakout under the lows. That's the only thing that you can work with. This is not a market that will, bring IBM to its knees. Also, IBM barely trading today. Okay, guys, we're looking much better in CIT. Much better, meaning a move over 2680 is a breakout trade. And we are already in the trade from 26 and 2655. So we definitely need the 2680. That will be great. That will pay for all the other lousy trades over lunch and much more for me. Yeah, but we need it over the highs. So I think we can get it. I mean, the volume is picking up a bit. 2680. And now I'm getting greedy. 99. No, I didn't. Do I have an order in SPWR? I don't have. I didn't buy SPWR, but I said 82. Did it break 82? Yes, it did. You know what? I will also enter SPWR. Looks good enough. I'm going to buy 1,000 shares here at 1880 and use 1862 as stop loss. Let's call it 1860, 20 cents. And this one needs to go over the round number. That's a must. It can go. SRK, it can easily go. I mean, this is the best, one of the best stocks in the best sector. So with or without the market, it can easily go 20 cents. It's not like, wow, the trade of the century now. The trade of the century is ZM today, up $1 zillion. And keeps going. I think that means that many investors see lockdowns all over the world, and everybody learning and going to school on ZM on Zoom. Now no more classes. The classes are on Zoom. Tesla 440. The market is so lousy, Ben. I cannot say Tesla long where it is exactly at the VWAP, meaning at resistance. This is exactly where it is, meaning no way it's moving higher from there. I know it can easily move, but it will need the help of this I don't want to say boring market, but drunk market or any other superlative, but it's just not a good market. $0.03, 1 cent. Okay, breakout in CIT over 2680 is coming. Okay, 2681, 2690. Let's make it the partial for the entry at 26. What was our entry? 2655 or that bow. Okay, great. Looks great, guys. Thank you for reminding me about CIT, but that's going to be my second partial in CIT. If we move over 2690, taking another 900 shares off. Wow. nasty hammer at 26.90, but I'm waiting for my partial. Basically, we didn't move over 26.90, but we're going to do it, I think, this time, now. With the market moving up, and I don't see a reason why we cannot deliver the move to 27 even. There's a fight for every cent. Every cent is accounted for. Unbelievable. Every cent. It's like, wow. Unless you trade the ZM, in that case, stock is at all-time highs and only moving higher. By far the best trade today, by far. Yeah, the way it trades, the stock is going to be today maybe at 600. If not today, tomorrow. I mean, the stock traded $40 from the lows now. Sorry, $28 from the lows. Yeah, I'm in Cree. I bought 600 shares of Cree. It's not moving for now for more than, I don't know how many minutes, but the target in Cree is the move to the VWAP area. In this market, hoping for a move to the VWAP now is, baseless. We cannot do anything, but have a very tight stop loss on 600 shares, like 20 cents, and it's a matter of timing now, Tristan, for this move. This one can move any second, or maybe sit like this for hours. So I don't know if it's gonna really be moving, if it's gonna move or not. But 20 cents, it's worth this 20-cent risk, because the risk reward is great. The risk reward is really, really great. My stop loss is 74.79. So long SPWR up to 4 cents, 5 cents in the money. CIT looks great again. XPV loser, small loser at this point. LAC, I'm still in the trade with a 25-cent loser. Yeah, not great. This is our winner, guys, by far. CIT from the 26, now at the highs of the day again. And our target can be 26.90 or 27 for another partial. I'm getting ready for my 900 shares partial any second. Guys, the AMD trade is with me since the morning session. And it's it's something that I forgot, totally forgot. Now I'm looking, I have an AMD order. Not relevant, of course, anymore. You know what? Maybe it will be relevant later, but I'm canceling it anyway. We definitely need one of the all-time tweets from Trump. He's not doing anything for us lately. 2 years ago, when he was dealing with the Chinese trade agreement, he was all over his keyboard tweeting 24 hours per day, especially during the market session. Now he's not doing it anymore. Tweeting at night, who cares? Night tweets, that's not gonna cut it for us. Okay, guys, new highs for CIT. You wanna be greedy? Greed is good. I'm waiting. Waiting for 27 or, let me see, 27 or 26.85 for the partial. Either 27 or 26.85. Yeah, well, it's growing since 26. My average entry is 26.32. 26.32 is my average entry. My best trade today, this is the one. And I had a great trade on it Friday. So CIT is being good after being horrible to me for years. This is a stock that I lost money over and over, but not this year. Guys, the volume is also picking up a bit. Yep, we're gonna break 27, I hope. $26.99 tested. Getting ready to take my partial any second. Okay, 27. If we break 27, we can jump another 10 cents, maybe more. Don't take the partial, guys. Okay, I'm gonna stop it at 26.90. 95, let's lock profits. 26.95, that's my partial right now. And if it moves over 27.10, you know where it's going. Maybe you can squeeze another 10 cents. Maybe not. Guys, look at the volume bar. Maybe you did get a good trade, but over 27, but it wasn't an adding trade for us anyway. So it's all about the partial right now. Guys, SPWR also looking good. SPWR is about to break 19. I'm not managing that one. That's a partial at 19.10, I think. Maybe 19.05. Yeah, we need to see it also over 19 in SPWR. SPWR, actually, it's a legit trade that we should have been in it way earlier, but nobody saw it. Now the spread is 7 cents. There's a huge seller, 27.07. We move over, I think we can get more than 27.10. The 27.07 seller is now protecting the move higher. And guys, take a look at the volumes. The volumes are maybe the best all day. So that shows that this is, the breakout is not a profit-taking area. It's more like there are more buyers here. JKS and SPWR is pretty much the same trade. Both of them solar sector stocks. JKS, of course, a super mover at the highs of the day. I was hoping that SPWR will follow, but basically it failed at the round number. Really? Really? Such a fast failure? Anyway, yeah, I didn't take the partial and I'm still waiting for 19 in SPWR. Basically, the SPWR did nothing, only 20 cents and immediately pulled back. Too bad. Regarding BYND, let's take a look. BYND. Okay, took the partial in CIT at 26.95, 26.95 in CIT, not bad. SPWR, is it still tradable? Basically, nothing changed. 1780 entry, 1764 stop loss. It's the same trade. Nothing changed. It's I cannot say that it's not the same trade. Basically, nothing happened. But it's a disappointing trade because we didn't get our partial. We wanted, I wanted more than 20 cents, and it was stuck at the round number and did not move higher. And not gonna complain because the trade is still alive. The sector is one of the strongest in the market, if not the strongest. So. This embarrassing land session, guys, those who traded CIT got paid despite everything. Despite SPWR, LAC, I don't remember, there were a couple of other losing trades, but this one, $1 in the money right now. Okay, guys, good news. XPV is a winner now, up 3 cents for me, and still waiting for the break of under 2050. XPV is taking its time today. I mean, when I say it's taking its time, literally, it's not moving at all. DKNG, where is it on my watch list? Hold on a second. Okay, it's not. DKNG. Yeah, well, now it looks like a long trade over 44. Peter. Over 44. Clear support is 43.50. That's going to be a bit risky because the daily is not supporting long trades. On the other hand, this is a stock that was called Apple of gaming, and let it live to its reputation. Apple of gaming. Let it be Apple. Or maybe it is Tilray of gaming, then it's going to go to zero. And it can happen. Tesla rejected the VWAP once again. Guys, those who are looking for Tesla trades, take a look how many times today the VWAP has been game over for Tesla long. Take a look. This is like, again, happening like the 5th time today. So in the morning, over lunch or early lunch, again and again. I mean, it's like the 5th or 6th time today that the VWAP is killing Tesla. So if you're not shorting it at the VWAP, you're making a mistake today. And the market is, guess what? We're moving towards the lows of the day. Apple is down, SPY is down 0.5%, the Qs are down 0.5%. But we'll be moving lower all day, but we started with a gap up. So 0.5% lower is basically 1.5% pretty much lower. Roku 244.50. I think it was posted by Meir at 244, 225. Okay, let's take a look. 224. I think 244 Omar is a mistake. Is a printing mistake. Okay. Out of SPWR. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is like the worst scenario where a strong stock is rejected 1 cent before the partial and then moves lower straight down. Yeah, it was posted by Meir, this trade in Roku. Now it's a bit lower and at the VWAP area. Still, I will be not considering long trades as long as we trade lower with the SPY, and this environment is horrible. Let's face it.
Hey, Michael, what's going on?
This market needs a reboost, something, some injection of energy. This is like
Correct. It's a little bit tough environment. It doesn't support. Even when it breaks, I'm watching the UVXY. The UVXY say fear is not here. So maybe right now it start to raise, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, guys, I see that you ask about. I want to tell you something. Just a second. Let me. I'm preparing my chart for myself. I did some mentoring, so I need to. So, I wanna show you. So, you know what, Michael? I will share my screen. Okay? It's easier.
Yeah,
it's easier to. Yeah, it's easier to talk with chart and. Give me a second.
Guys, my final exit in CIT 2670. 2670, my final exit in CIT.
Me too, Michael. Me too. Exactly.
Good.
Exactly. I was in that trade from a little bit before the 30. Where did you enter that stock?
We started here at 26.
Oh, so you got before me. Good. Yeah. I was waiting for this 30 for...
At 26.30, I added at 26.55, so I had two adds, two partials already. That's the trade that is holding me over lunch. The only winner for me over lunch.
But you were aggressive and it was right. You were actually picking the right stock to be aggressive, and definitely, yeah, it gave you...
Yeah, the daily was the reason why we traded this one. Great daily.
Yeah. I know. Believe me, I know. I was in that trade. I heard you talking about this right now. Okay, guys, you see my chart. So, I will give you kind of the way I was doing a CIT, and then we're gonna go to Roku, because you have to understand something. Okay, so Michael got here, I got here, and trades develop. Okay, so let's assume when I post the trade, just a second. Okay, just a second. You see my chart, correct, guys? Just wave me. I don't know, is this Omnovia?
Yeah, then we see it, it's perfect.
Yes. Okay. So, trading is something that is developed. So if you got here, for example, and you got a stop, okay, and CIT was doing amazing, okay? So CIT did a nice move. Again, partials, because it looks good, and probably here lots of you got out. You'd never do this. You do partial, you do a side move, you give it a little bit correction. Again, it doesn't even influence you. Stock is moving. What you can do, you can actually start raising your stop, okay? And if you go to the 15 minutes, oops, just a second, the chart is a little bit, okay. So you can actually raise your stop around here and let the trade, let it grow. And again, you're getting to the 27, and my stop is exactly where Michael say, I'm raising it under this 27, so you let it go. Now, why do I tell you this? Look at Roku, okay? Let's talk about the Roku trade, okay? So, Roku basically started gap a little bit, get up, and close the gap, blah blah blah. I like those kind of candles of volume. Brought it above the view up. So, and again, look at the daily. This is a good daily. So this was the trade here that I was waiting to see. So my assumption was we are clearing nicely the view up, a nice bull flag, solid stop, okay? And risk reward is pretty good, okay? Now, what happened here? Okay, how this trade was developed. So we got in, it did exactly dollar. So a little bit more than 1-to-1 or 1-to-1, not enough for me, okay? So this one. Okay, so we were in the trade 1, 2, 3, like 20 minutes. Again, a little bit pullback, nothing happened, kind of a retest, you see? I left here, okay? And then broke to a new high, you see? So for me, after it broke to a new high, definitely I'm raising my stop to the low of those resistance, okay? So this is 226.60. So again, 10 cents under the entry, okay? Now, especially when the trade is developed, because we were in that trade for a little bit more time, you have to, even that I'm not taking a partial, I'm actually protecting my risk. So again, according to 15, I can actually raise my stop. So basically, when the stock was breaking or this one here, like 10 cents or something, I was out, okay? Now, again, if you kept your stop as we got in here, after you so much time in the stock, you have a problem. Houston, you have a problem. So trading is dynamic. So a lot of times, even if I'm not taking profit just by raising the stop, definitely I'm not going to lose, or even I don't lose, I can get a little bit. Exactly not what I was meant to, but it's an example that happen a lot. Trades that's not developed enough. Again, another thing that while I'm doing this, I didn't see it when I was trading it. This is something I do. I didn't do it here. I have to tell you the mistakes. If I see that the trade is getting, and even if I'm getting 1-to-1, but it's just doing a side move, sometimes I will take some profits just to put money in the pockets because I see that this area was a good resistance. So bottom line, guys, trading is flexible and you have to adjust yourself and make sense, guys. Make sense? You understand what I was trying to tell you? Okay. You have to do this with every trade. You just can't get and wait for something because things happen. So if you have the method, again, raising the stop, or if you see, take profit, some trades will not be, let it grow. Okay, today, I think I didn't have any let it grow. CIT was good, but not the amazing let it grow that, we had on IPOs, Friday, whatever. But it's fine, It was not, as Michael said, it was a crappy market. It was a little bit difficult, and yeah, good. Yeah, this is what I want to share because I saw that people wrote me privately about Roku, and yeah. So, mindset, guys. Next mentoring session we're gonna do. Because I heard so many good in the weekend session about mindset. We're going to talk about mindset. Mindset is one of the key is focusing. Part of being focusing is reading the tapes. So we did a good mentoring, last week, and I don't know if we're going to do this month or beginning of next month, but mindset will be the topic. So. You have something that you are looking at, Michael? You have some stocks that are really... you have something?
Not right now. No. The only thing that we are waiting for a move is XPV under 2050, but we are already in the trade, waiting for this trade to move 2 hours now.
Well, Michael, what do you think about? I did amazing trade today, guys. Again, look about reading the tape. You know, it was not very difficult to see today that airlines and RCL and where so. You saw them. I saw the move. I was waiting. Look at this. 35.12. Good support of the VR Brown number. Boom shakalak. RCL. So no, I had a good trade. I forgot about this. Over the 60, I think it was. Where was it? Over the 60. Yeah. Good solid stop, and it did the $1. So, but there are trades that we're doing. What do you think about UAL, Michael? Look at UAL in 15 minutes. We are just finishing it. 35.84, 20 cents. Yeah, good risk reward. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely looks good. The VRP is below the price.
Yeah, let's do it, guys. Let's do it.
Why is UAL moving higher?
UAL.
They think they're gonna get money from the government or something.
They're living in a dream, Michael. Yeah.
No, they're gonna get money from
and why? Ah, really? And why the shipping are up? RCL. Who's gonna take it? Yeah, we have this conversation all over again. So I know, but still there are some people, there are some stocks and sector, Philip, that are willing to take it. It looks, again, this is a trade I think I posted here, and I was willing to take a chance. So this is why I took half position here, not full. CGC, strong, and I thought it might, and I didn't think that this sector have connection to the market, really. There's no connection. Somebody that want to smoke pots and whatever, and the market, really. So I thought we can start a position, small position here, and then if it's going to break the high, more. It failed right now, but it doesn't mean that it's not going to do maybe later. So I'm going to put an eye, this one, and definitely on Tilray. Okay?
Guys, we are the lows of the
You
day.
rather take a short?
345.
Really? I didn't see it even.
Yeah.
SPY.
Down 0.6 on the SPY, down 0.7, nearly on the Qs. Apple, Facebook, all the leaders are, other than ZM, are red. And XPV still did not break 2050. This one is like a barrier there.
Maybe we can take it long, Michael. Maybe we should switch position to long if it doesn't go down. Yeah.
Now it broke.
You see?
Guys, we waited 2 hours, maybe more, for this trade. 2 more cents, and I'm taking the partial at 2040. Hopefully it gets there. KXIN, the problem is that we cannot trade it. Or I cannot trade it. Guys, take a look at the market now, actually picking up some speed to the downside. I'm out of CRE. So there's no good and bad, like lost 30 cents in CRE, gain 15 cents here, but it's no money in those trades.
Guys, let's buy. Want to see the market? 1725, we can buy the UVXY, give it like a 30-cent stop, few cents under the round numbers. Because I see that, yeah, let's do it. I see that there is a nice bars right now. So yeah, let's take it 1725. And again, UAL, if in the market like this, yeah, let's cancel it. 1725, I'm gonna write the UVXY. Let's put few cents under the round number. Let's see how it's gonna develop.
Wow, what's going on with MU?
MU?
We discovered electricity or what?
Wow. Just MU or the other stocks? No, just MU. Wow. What's the daily looks like? Wow, the daily looks amazing. We need a pullback, Michael.
I mean, look at the volume now in MU after basically trading no volume all day.
I see. Wow.
WDC too? Yeah. Guys, the semiconductor sector is the most important for the Nasdaq, so this move higher is able to put a brake on the leg down in the market to a degree. It stopped moving lower actually on the SPY now. Yeah, that's probably a market that is dominated by Intel, maybe MU. I don't know exactly what type of market in the semiconductor sector is the reason for this move. Buy the MU pullback? I'm actually looking at WDC, not at MU. Let's take a look at MU. MU is a better mover right now than WDC by far. I don't think I see an entry point right now. So I'm going to be sitting out at this point. Not going to trade it. If it's going to deliver a move down to 53, then maybe.
Yeah, we need a pullback.
We don't have much to work with right now.
Every place you're gonna buy here, it can actually pull back on you. So you need some retracement or something, and if not, not relevant.
ATAJ Sankar, very low volume, very spready as well, but a nice mover or a good mover today, up 15%. Still, I want, for day trading purposes, trade it. It's too spready. For swing purposes, maybe.
We have earning today, Michael. IBM, PM, LMT. I don't remember if it's after today or before tomorrow, but it's almost the same. It doesn't matter.
Again, IBM, it seems like yesterday there were earnings on IBM.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Usually it's dropping. What was the earlier? September, no?
Yeah, exactly 3 months ago.
Yeah. Usually it's dropping, but last time I see that it was going up, so who knows?
Also, it had a nice gap up on some news. I don't remember what type of news it gapped up on.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 weeks ago.
Yeah,
That's going to be interesting. Super interesting. Actually, Netflix is also reporting earnings anytime soon.
This week. No, this week, but you're not gonna see the reflection right now, no? Uber. Don't know why Uber and Lyft were pretty good today. No, Lyft not. Was Walker. And then take the reversal on on UAL. Yeah. See, guys, need to follow charts, not what somebody says. But yeah, the market was dropping down, so it makes sense. What's the UVXY is doing? UVXY didn't break yet, so. Wednesday afternoon, thank you, Francisco. INTC. Wow, also INTC. INTC, cell, memory, chip business. Okay.
Guys, we missed the Eli Lilly, LLY 144 break. Obviously, a much better trade than anything else over this stand session. Too bad.
Yeah. Not selling enough drugs, Michael. What's going on with them?
I don't know. Obviously not.
Usually in situation like this, people get more drugs, no?
I'm guessing. I don't know if they sell the right drugs though.
Yeah.
Guys, take a look at CIT, still at the highs of the day. Could care less about this market.
Yeah. Think you, Michael, we can raise the stop around here, no? And definitely under this low.
I'm still waiting at 26.69.
No, I raise it like 10 cents above even, yeah. Hey, Michael, look at WDC, our old friend, guys. So everything that happened in MU is going everywhere, huh? Look at WDC, Michael. We can make like a 3-point trade if we had the information before. 3 points could be nice. Yeah. Wow, WDC, look at this. This can be a good stock to watch. Look at the daily. What a beautiful, you can call it whatever shape you feel like. This is a winning formation. We have a close gap, 44.50, like, wow. Okay. So WDC is on my chart.
WDC and MU are killing it to the upside.
No, but look at the daily chart, Michael. Wow, this is nice. There is lots of upside here. MU is still at the high, but WDC, maybe STX also do something? A little bit.
Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I'm going to take a break, and we also meet for the October case studies new course here in this room at 4:05.
Thank you, Michael.
So stay tuned after the bell.
405. 405. Michael O. INTC. Wow, INTC also, guys. We have to put those stocks in our watch list. Yeah, this is kind of the wonderland of day traders. And this is kind of familiar stocks, INTC, WDC. So if they are in this situation, we should follow them, INTC, WDC. Okay. INTC, WDC. So INTC, let's watch. Now I'm sorry that we didn't take UAL, huh? All numbers. Let's see. If you see something you want me to look, guys, let me know. Okay, let's see if they are doing a pullback. Okay, this is our time, to watch those kind of stocks. On the pullback, UNFI. Volume, so. Now, what is the advantage of UNFI? Tell me. RCL and Flex. Amir, what's the advantage of UNFI? Amir, what's the advantage? Tell me. Let me watch RCL and RCL short. Give me a break. Get a good support here. Flex. Flex, very interesting. Thanks. Flex, I love it. Yeah. 15, what's the high? No. Looks beautiful reversal, but I'm watching the risk reward. So 15, probably 15 cent stop, high of the day. 1 to 2. Risk reward in UNFI? First, I think we are late. Okay, we are late, Amir. Where do you want to take it here? It can actually break and fix maybe again, and then it's not. I don't know. But
Traders,
Flex,
good afternoon.
Yes,
What do you say, Amir? How are you?
Nothing much. There was some announcement. Look at those kind of stock. We need to watch them. MU, and they did something with INTC and something about also WDC. So those stocks, let's put it on our charts and let's watch them. So we kind of just discover it. How was your day today?
So far,
was
so
your day?
good. A really good day. Really good morning. Really good morning. I can't
Why not?
complain. What's going on, Meir?
And we just got into UVXY.
Okay.
Above 70.25, I want to get into, because the markets now is kind of doing sounds of breaking. So we didn't there yet, guys. 17.25. So wait, give a cent or two. Don't be before. Okay, wait. This formation, wait.
Trainers, I did come out of my PEIX trade that Danny had taken earlier, almost close to $11. So I am really flat right now as we go into the afternoon session here, and we'll start to look around. I mean, MU does look pretty darn good here. Wait for kind of a pullback maybe,
Yeah.
and then right now probably at this we're at the 53.50. We add the announcement here, 53.50 MU.
Yeah, above here, yeah, we have a very small stop. We have like a 20-cent stop, Scott, yeah? And 50 cent to the high. Maybe the other one has the same formation, Scott, with INTC. Let's watch it. No,
Yeah,
INTC is not.
yeah, I didn't even look at INTC. I just looked at,
No.
you give me the
MU looks the best.
first. Yeah, INTC, same thing.
MU the best. MU looks the best.
What is the, what's happening out there? What's the news on it?
I think they say somebody's selling to somebody. What is your entry on UVXY? Above. Again, but I can give it like 2 cents. I want to confirm to see the bid going above 25. Again, we're talking about the market, okay? So look at the UVXY, okay? What's the high here? 25, 26. Give the bid opportunity to go. Don't go exactly always. Confirm it because everybody sees it. So be smart, and so instead of 30 cents, you're gonna have 35 cents. Not a big deal. So So guys, again, like we spoke earlier about the Roku trade, really, this can be an amazing, at least for me, because what Scott says, and I can put you in right now, it's 20 cents, resistant, high of the days, almost 50 cents, 2.5 risk for me. So as I'm approaching here, and I'm going to take a profit a little bit before, so I'm more than doubling my risk, my profits. Again, just 1-2 candles. That's it for me. Of course, I'm going to take partial and I'm going to give the momentum opportunity because in MU we didn't see this, but you remember, we'll wait for something like this in WDC just because we have a huge gap, and of course in INTC. But the MU, thank you, Scott. Looks amazing.
Yeah, looking good now, Trainers. We're going to take it over 54 here, hopefully. Over 54, we'll watch it on MU.
Still watching CGC, guys. Again, really nice move today. Apple looks like a nice bear flag in Apple. 1697. I'm gonna take a short here, 70.60 here in Apple. Stop gonna be here above the round number, 40 cents. Sorry that it's the last minute. I just, saw it right now. 60 here. Here you have a retest. So if it's gonna drop under 60, definitely you can actually buy it. Stop gonna be exactly here, 40, 50 cents. So
Yeah, $53 will be my stop loss here on MU. Got a nice spike up and then it's pulled right back down now. You continue to watch it. Have your stop loss in place. Intel bleeding a little bit too. Roku just waking up as well.
yeah, CIT is amazing. CIT is amazing. Yeah. I'm more than $1 there. I think you got a little bit earlier. So, but who cares? At this point. This is the move of the last portion, you see? And then with this kind of market, so it's amazing. Amazing. How many of you are still there in the CIT? You're still there, Jink? In the CIT? No. Ask yourself why.
Yeah, Intel just pulling down now. CIT's not stopping. CIT's off on its own. Okay, $53 on MU and I will come out.
Scott, you want to put for a second your chart? Something
Yeah,
happened
I'll
to
put
me.
them up for sure.
Thank you.
MU little bounce here. I like FSLY too. 84 bucks. That's looking pretty nice. I'm just going to take a look around here, make sure we get this right.
Scott, look at 2 minutes, above 35 in MU. Looks like another good point. Stop.
Yeah, I
at the
love it. You know, the only
53
problem
area.
is
Yeah.
I'm already in there at 53.50.
Yeah.
I got to get back there. Hopefully it'll take me over here. Also, Aaron's talking about SunPower, SPWR. It's one that I haven't looked at recently. That looks great, 1850. Here's the SunPower trade if you want to get into that. I think it's a great looking trade here. Let's go ahead.
Look at JKS, Scott. JKS, the reversal looks much more strong for watching about those solos. Look at JKS.
Yep.
It's much
Over
more
76.
powerful. Something like this.
Well, let's watch them both here.
Yeah.
JKS will be over here. And I'll take the JKS trade. It does look pretty darn good here. JKS long over 76. Okay, JKS. And I'm already long MU. And I'm looking for $54 on MU. Looking for that $54 mark here.
Okay, guys, the MU. Now we need to break again. Basically, the previous resistance was 87. I would like to take the partial before the 54. Before that resistance, we actually touch it a few times and it's going to give us good reward, only half, and then let the rest try to go above the 54. So let's see. My Tesla over. Tesla.
Okay, sneaking back up there on MU. JKS just really, really slow right here. DKNG, I watched that this morning. Getting crushed. Now it's on its way back. About ready to close the gap, huh? It's great.
Scott, look at ZM 580. What do you think?
ZM? Yeah, I like it right here.
Yeah.
I had it up earlier. Yep, 580 looks good. Break of 580 to the upside. Now Intel is starting to pull down, and I'm sure that MU will probably do the same, although not for certain, but just going to watch both of these here. So I'm waiting on JKS. Here's the level 2 to correspond with it. I'll be in at $76. I'm already long MU, and I think anywhere towards 54, or if it goes through 54, it's going to be one heck of a trade. So come on, MU, give us the trade. Just slow, that's all. Hopefully it'll be a good trade here. We're just going to have to sit on it for a little bit. Come on, MU. Entry point, Shankar, is right here at 53.50. I got in the past candle on the break upward. JKS, I'm looking at coming in at 76. So that'll be my next trade.
Yes, Marco, we analyzed the UAL and it was looking amazing in 15 minutes, but because the market was breaking the low with a huge bars, I didn't take that trade, and yeah, that's it. It was 20 cents stop. It did 1-to-1, but again, I'm gonna watch it. I don't know. I have to see maybe for future, but no, I'm not there. Not there.
Yeah, just keep your eye on the SPY. Keep your eye on the bigger picture here as well this afternoon. Because this market right now is still towards the bottom of the day. I mean, we're not going to get, if we get any help, we're not going to get much out of it. Let's put it that way.
Except, of course, with the ZM trade. Because even if the market will go down because of the COVID, whatever, more people will go to ZM, no? So this is why we got nice entry, 2 points, and the upside looks really good. So pay yourself, but don't pay everything.
Still holding up in there.
If it's going to break the 55 again, Scott, it can do a nice move, MU. 55 is kind of...
Get up to maybe 94 or $54. Let me take a look at Netflix. $540, maybe right here at $539. Nice break upward. And you're not getting any help from the market right now. None. And down it goes. You know, I was watching JKS. I did not get into this trade yet. I'm just watching it here. When it comes up again, right here at 76, I will be long this trade. It just spiked over there real quickly, a little bit too quick for what I was reacting to. Yes, I was watching MU, but I will be coming in now. Any break over 76, and I will be long.
Guys, UVXY. We're waiting for the UVXY, Scott, 1725. Just got there. So, so we have insurance for the market.
SPWR is pulled down. Intel, INTC pulled way down. Waiting for MU here. Hopefully I don't get stopped out. FSLY, nothing there. We have not punctured through where we need to be. And it looks like that trend is lower, Mohammed, on FSLY. Yep. It's starting to come down here. We got to wait for this market. Let's see what it does here. Okay, JKS starting to get up a little bit here now.
Jing, this is not wow, Jing. You haven't seen the UVXY. If we got it in the right place and you're going to see some capitulation in the markets, wow is 1850, 19. Yeah, this is what you expect for wow, UVXY. So hopefully the market will do something and then we're going to wow in the UVXY. Definitely the volume now bar was the best. There was one in the beginning of the day, but this is the second biggest one. Million shares. Hopefully they will do something. So yeah, let's wait. I'm going to give the view up opportunity to hold it, Marco. I reduce under the entry with ZM, gave me almost 1-to-1. So I want to give the end. We are finishing this candle in about a minute and 20 minutes. We're on the view up. I will let this candle finish 5 minutes and then place my stop for the half position under it. Yeah. Amir, from you, this kind of question, take it back. Take it back. Expect more. Expect more. Both of us can, Marco. Believe me, both of us can. Yeah. So we finish the ZM candle, low of the candle, 577.01. So under 577, 10, 20 cents will be our stop for the half. Hopefully it's going to break the 583.
Okay, no trade JKS, nothing. Still holding on to MU though. It's the only trade I've been in is MU. Maybe we get a bounce, maybe. I'm just sitting here right now because it's just really, really, really slow, that's all. Yeah, SPY at the bottom now and going lower. I said it today though, the you know,
1775 is the next resistance that we have in UVXY, but again, if we're going to see the market go in, it's going to be a good celebration. Because there's not much percentage right now in the UVXY, just less than 4%. You have seen nothing yet, hopefully. So be patient.
yeah, MU right at my line here. I got to make a decision whether to go or not. And I'm out of the MU trade with a loss. That's too bad. I hate to start off giving it away at the start here. INTC dropped the same way that this one has. And now it's touching that VWAP line. Yeah, it's SPY getting crushed, David. Really getting beat up right now. I don't have a trade, no. Say disagreement on stimulus language. Just don't. Still no deal. They're giving them 48 hours, Jaspreet, to reach a deal. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly, Steve. I know a lot of people do. A lot of people do. Want some more cash from the government. Yeah, I mean, JKS can still be a trade here. I mean, again, you've got to watch this market. Right now, this market is really hurting. Not to say that we can't make it up, and not to say that the market can't turn around here, but right now we are broken.
Again, I didn't touch yet the UVXY. 1775 is some resistance that we have. But even when I see the pullback in the market, UVXY just gets stronger. And after 75, we have a nice gap towards 1830. So looks good. Still in a ZM. View up is holding it nice. Half position, but still.
Traders, remember today at 4:05, you're going to have training with Michael right here in this room. We will keep YouTube open and running so you can enjoy from the outside as well.
No, because Marco, I told you again, it's all about the way you're trading. The trade did 1-to-1, came back under entry, I reduced, and then I let the view up to get me a good support. So I feel comfortable. I'm half position. So even if I'm going to get a little bit out, and again, we're talking about $3 stop. So even if I have to get even 50 cents under, again, it's not 50 cents when I have 50 cents stop. So it's 100%. So guys, UVXY. Scott, can you put the UVXY chart?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. I'll put where MU is here.
It started to be like a firecracker, and I like firecracker, especially it's on my favorite, on my side. Yeah,
Yep, and it sure is right now.
yeah, yeah. Okay, we broke it, guys. Great, great. So 50 cents in the money. Still, I think there is a lot of power there. Robert, what should I get out of Apple? Apple is exactly $1 in the money, no? Now a little bit more. Yeah. Why, guys? If you do so much check into your favor and you see partials, you never know where it's gonna happen. And think about all the checks into favor. The market is on the low, and Apple is on the low, and partials. Yeah, from this one I'm out. You're absolutely right, Marco, but it's fine. It was a good reversal, but then, so you see, sometimes you have different type of trades. I had trades that when the market falling now, for me it's amazing. Look at UVXY, guys. Look at UVXY. So in ZM, I lost a little bit more than half, but here we are start to be in a good position. So all about risk. All about risk. Yeah, Jing. Now, if it's going to break 18, you can start the wow, 1830. 1830, we are closing the gap. So this is where I want to see if we can break it. If not, we're going to take some profit there. We got the best volume right now, this current bar. A little bit more than 1.5 million shares. So it's good. Yeah. We have less than an hour, guys, at the end of the day.
Yeah, going into Power Hour right now, what to expect? What can we do to take advantage of it? I would still say right now, I mean, downside move, right? And are we at the bottom? Do we have more to go? I mean, UVXY just shooting off to the moon here. I'm still, I was still looking for a long, but now I'm going to switch over to see if I can see any type of short that I can imagine going into the close today. Yeah. Yeah, David, it's amazing, right?
If we're watching, Scott, the daily chart of the SPY, look at the big range that we had today. It's like we haven't, maybe 2-3 weeks ago, we had some red bars range like this, but wow, it's a big range today.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, JKS, way up for the day in a down market. You would think that this thing would turn and run, but it's not. Yeah, so that Jaspreet, that's going to be for the Hummer, the GMC Hummer EV, and it's going to be in Michigan, and probably get some Nikola in there too to produce. So I'm sure it's going to be off the same platform. I just don't see a trade. I don't see a trade. I would love to be part of it. Yeah, World Series of Day Trading coming up. Make sure that you're in it. If you do not live in the U.S., there's no reason why you shouldn't be into it. And tell your friends. Great competition amongst all involved. And Clifton's got the link right here in the room. I mean, UVXY, maybe on this pullback to go long. I'll take a look at SunPower one more time. I was watching it earlier. SPWR. Yeah, I mean, right here at 1850, sure. $18 stop loss, $19 target. I'm keeping an eye on the SPY. We're down at the bottom here, about, in my opinion, about ready to roll back over and go lower. Okay, UVXY coming down. SPY coming up. That UVXY gets around 1720. That could be interesting here to take it long as well. Nothing. I mean, you see exactly what I'm seeing right now. It's just very slow. Not much happening here. I mean, if we force to trade at 1780, fine, but I just don't see that happen. I don't see that's the way to go, really.
I even watched Scott IBM because it's going to do earning. If something will happen, maybe in the last 40 minutes, but still nothing there yet. Guys, and it's not a problem to sit on our hands, really. We're not sure.
Yeah, very true. Yep, UVXY straight back up. I mean, Intel looks pretty good right now, maybe into the close. 54.50. Let me move some of these out of here. Let's just clean this up. We'll bring Intel here. I like Intel. I mean, that's about the only thing I'm seeing here. And if we'll get it, I'll go 54.50 on the in here.
Scott, look at WDC. The pullback in WDC was much weaker, so it looks even better. So there was MU, WDC, and Intel, but look at WDC 4120. What do you think?
Yep, that looks good too. As long as it's 46, you're going to be good.
Yeah. Yep.
You know. Okay, there we go. All right, looking at them all now. Not much of anything right now. S&P at the bottom of the day, and that's about all I can say right now. Not going to force a trade here just to take one. Nice to have the cushion from the morning, I will tell you that, always. UVXY going to take the top off, which means nothing other than the SPY is going to be coming down. What happened to the NVDA chart today? Well, it's a good question. You look at the way it started the day and the way that it finished. We're at the bottom of the barrel. Just looks like the overall market that's trending with the market. So
Hamed, who says that it's rare? Just you. Usually you're going to see this sell-off or when you're less expected, no? If everybody will know exactly when, you're not going to have a huge sell-off. So it should surprise people and yeah, that's waiting all the time for the pullback of the market, which didn't happen. And this is why you see the numbers. SPY 1.7, 1.9, Q, Apple 2.2. Yeah. No, no pullback. Usually, but trading is not usually.
Let's take a look at DKNG. I mean, I'm looking at all of these now. I'll tell you what could save us would be the Intel earnings after the bell. I'm long the Intel right now, and we're just going to have to wait and see where we come out here. If you put DKNG right here, I would say, 44, right here at 44 probably, or 44.30. Alfred, right when you get up to that's VWAP or this yesterday's close, Friday's close. Yeah, I'm just going to ride this for about 20 cents, Intel, maybe 30. Yeah, that looks great right here. Watch the 70 mark and then 75 on Intel. Yeah, I mean, I would like 75 or 80. You know? Yep, that's the only thing I'm in. INTC. I will not have another trade here. Will not have another trade. Don't forget, 4:05 today, Michael takes over. Coming back with some great training today and tomorrow.
Jaspreet, what do you mean? What is the public sector?
Okay, Intel looking good. I'm going to give it 9 more cents here. 9 more cents, and I'll come out right at that 54.80. Looking good. Good trade. We'll reversal breakout to end the day.
Scott, look at the IBM. Big volume is start to come there.
IBM.
Yeah, we have earning like 20 minutes.
Are they the ones reporting, or is it
Yeah.
Intel tonight?
No,
Do you know?
IBM.
Intel or IBM?
IBM.
IBM, okay.
Yeah. So there is a volume start going there.
$18 minutes left to the close. Okay, Intel coming right back down to that 54.50. I'm not going to stick around for much more than it going under there. Gianni, you take care of yourself. Have a great evening. Yeah, maybe a bounce here. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow to do it all over again. 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Meir will be back. Yogi will be here tomorrow, and looking forward to trading with everybody then. We'll watch this go into the close today. We'll transfer it over to Michael. Michael will get his teaching up and ready to roll, and then we will be back again tomorrow. And I'm looking forward to it here. Decent day here. Just going to be up about $2,100. And that's not too bad considering I had a losing trade here earlier. And I'm going to make a little bit of money here on Intel. Keep coming. Hey, Jesus, take care of yourself. We'll see you in the morning. Have a great night tonight. and watching Intel very closely, I could just come out right here, give myself about 6 cents on the trade.
Ten minutes, guys. Yes, I see, Marco. I see the UVXY. Still full position. I'm raising just my stop all the time, but I want to get the final of the power hour, you know, and if we'll finish on the low, maybe it's going to be more sell-off towards the end. So I'm not, Jing, don't. One thing I don't like is putting words in my mouth, Jing. I'm not going to sleep with the UVXY, especially in this market. I'm going to be very happy to take some profit, but I'm not going to. I don't know what's going to happen. Things happen overnight, especially with the markets. So, but you can start prepare your wow. Remember I told you there is opportunity for a wow. So 20 cents we're going to be a point. So it's good. It can be an instrument. There were time a few years ago. I think I did a VXX and I did swing. You need to have a volatile market for that. You could make, you know, lots of percentage, like in swing of, you know, 3 days even. When the market was
Traders, I've
very
just come out of
volatile.
the Intel trade, INTC plus 8 cents, 54.58 out, and I'm finished for the day. Now, a couple of things. We've got Michael coming up momentarily here to dial you in for the training after the session today. That's going to start at 4:05. I'm going to keep the YouTube going for everybody on YouTube. All of you that are on YouTube, give us a thumbs up here. We would appreciate that. Just run us over that 300 mark. Again, give us a thumbs up, and we'll continue to have the training coming on. Also, World Series of Day Trading competition. Clifton's got the link here and on social media for you to join and tell all of your friends about. You can copy and paste that and get as many people as you want involved. We'd love to have them all. See who the best trader is out there in the world, with the exception of the U.S. traders here for right now. All right. So now I'm going to take off. I'm going to be done for the day. I want to thank Clifton and Michael and Gabe, especially for Amir for hanging around today, as well as posting his trades. Aggie and Galia, Meir's gone, and we will see everybody tomorrow. So be safe. God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll get up tomorrow. We'll do this again. Hopefully, watching this IBM, hopefully, Amir, we get something happening after the market hours today so that we can wake up tomorrow and we're not in the dump again as far as the overall market. So
as long as we can do the best, God, who cares? As long as we can do.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, that's
very true. We can't control it, but we can only trade it. And either way is fine with me. I just like when everything goes up, as the majority of people do. But again, that'll give us all kinds of trading opportunities tomorrow. So, and especially then if something comes out of the here in the U.S. and our government, seeing if there's anything to be said about some help for coronavirus, that would also play into our hands tomorrow. So everybody have a great night. Thanks again, Amir, and traders, we'll see everybody tomorrow.
Thank you.
Good night, everybody. Starting at 4:05, Michael, perfect. I'm going to reset YouTube right now.
Going to stay like 3 minutes because I want to close the UVXY. Almost a point. got 1727 and we are 1810. Somebody is still in that trade, guys. UVIX? You can call you UVIX. Yes, good. You should. Yeah. You lost it. What do you mean you lost it? How can you lose it? You didn't go against us even one time. How can you lose it, Marco? Ah, you didn't enter. You lost it? You lost a good, reasonable trade. Again, don't look at this. You lost a chance to gain. You lost, we are looking for reason to get into trade, sector, market. And this was the exactly, situation to take because of the situation of the market. So you can actually take the situation of the market and make it better. And it's been a while since I traded UVXY because there was not enough volatility to go against it, like the market's dropping. And today was exactly the time. So always we have chances. Yeah, everybody, each one of us, including myself, need to learn. Yeah, every day. So tomorrow we're going to be better, for sure. So 3 minutes. I'm going to take the partial. I don't think right now. Usually you would see a few bars. If the way was to break it down, you could see much more. So right now, so I'm out. Good. What day is tomorrow? Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna meet 11:30, guys. Maybe I could come a few minutes earlier. I'm finishing some mentoring, so probably I can be like 11:20. Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to our case studies course for October. Actually, I think now we are running this course for more than a year. That's our pretty much our 1 year anniversary. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's 13 months or 14. Nevertheless, so welcome everybody. Let me start the recording. As always, all sessions are being recorded. And you know already Clifton's email if you do need the recordings for reviewing it later. It's going to be under the name Case Studies October. Case Studies for October. Three sessions this week. Case studies for October. Start. Okay, great. So the recording started. Today, for the first time, I think in more than 6 months, maybe 8 months, and because many people ask me about ETFs and swing trading, and because this is a unique once and maybe once in a lifetime opportunity to see very distinctive subsector ETF that's super successful. We're gonna deal with basically analyzing an ETF. Like I said, the last time we did it was I think more than 6 or 8 months ago, analyzing the XBI, the biotech ETF. Again, I don't remember what triggered that decision back then. I think we also analyzed to a degree the MJ ETF, which is the ETF for the cannabis sector. And this solar ETF, symboled TAN, as you can see, it's pretty much as hot as its components. Many of the components we trade or at least observe on our watch list and the top 20. Need I say ENPH, JKS, FSLR, and of course many others. I think I traded at least one, if not two, today. If you remember, guys, last month we analyzed actually the breakout on the daily chart in JKS. I suggested those who missed that class and want to see the difference a trade makes before the breakout and after the breakout. You can request the session from Clifton. Actually, don't request it because I don't know which section was it. I will post the session number tomorrow after I'll check my records. Anyway, that's something that should be always in your mind, being that a trade that sometimes cooks for months and then delivers once in a lifetime move. I mean, all you need to do is go to the daily and watch JKS. Anyway, going back to our topic today, we are going to analyze today Invesco. Invesco is actually an investment house that's actually the brain behind this ETF, this solar ETF symbol TAN. And Invesco is actually, those guys are behind many ETFs. I don't know if dozens or more. This one is this month, actually since 6 months ago, is positioned to be one of the most successful ETFs in the market, and with amazing returns. You're going to see the numbers in a second, and the timing to trade / invest in this ETF could not have been better, and the price of its components, and the successful move over the last 3 months is not by mistake. Both U.S. governments and the China government, on top of regulators in many U.S. States. I will, of course, mention California, but maybe there are many others are pushing with tax refunds and taxation benefits, and are pushing the installation of solar panels in private homes. And this move, where solar panels are no longer only an investment that stretches alongside hills alongside hills or valleys or deserts, and now it's pretty much on top of every other barn in southern United States, maybe even the Midwest. I'm not sure about the Northeast if it's so successful and fruitful, but nevertheless, this is a huge turnaround for the companies in the sector, and some of them actually turned 5 years of negative returns for investors into huge winners over the last 6 to 12 months. Okay, so this is the symbol, a TAN ETF. Again, we normally trade and analyze in our trading room stocks only. However, from time to time, we need to divest and look just around the corner. And sometimes you can find, guys, amazing ETFs that are liquid, have great volatility, and to a degree, and some of them are actually better trades than trading the underlying stocks, if not not all of them, but most of them. So we're gonna analyze today the breakout on the daily chart of TAN dated September 25. So it's pretty much a new event, and those who want to learn more about the TAN ETF, you can go to actually two places, Invesco.com and of course our main source of knowledge regarding ETFs. This is the ETF.com website, where pretty much we analyze every stock and every ETF that we are analyzing in our events, and we learn which are the components, which is the ETF that governs the stock, the benchmarks, the twin stocks, so we can make better decisions, especially when we are day trading and we are watching JKS move to new highs, and then we know that if JKS is moving to new highs, maybe NPH is doing the same, maybe FSLR is doing the same, maybe I forgot the symbol that of the stock that we traded today, but actually it didn't work today, but SEDG, for example. Anyway, so what is this 10 ETF? How is it built? What are its leading components and sectors? As you can see here, very simple. Almost 60% of the holdings are from the United States, and the remainder stretches pretty much alongside less than 10% per country, including China. I mean, I was thinking before that the China holdings will be larger, but anyway, we have United States stocks making nearly 60% of this ETF, then some stocks from Hong Kong, China, Germany, and so forth. Less important to us. what's important to us is the sectors that comprise these that are part of the components of this ETF. And of course, if we see that renewable energy is 75% of the sector, semiconductors 2%, utilities 2%, commercial real estate whatever 4%, and independent power plants 15%. We know that renewable energy that's the leading sector in this ETF. And now we're getting basically down to basics. Let me go ahead and remind you guys, some of you are new to our trading room, some of you are with us months, maybe hopefully also years. We analyzed Sunrun in this in our trading room in a class, I think 4 or 6 months ago. So we were watching ahead basically. Okay, I didn't understand much the sector, and it was some type of a new thing, new subsector that I myself never traded before. Didn't understand much the power of solar energy, and it was just the first one of other many, not that many, but basically Sunrun was analyzed in our trading room. Enphase Energy, NPH was analyzed. And last month we analyzed out of the blue JKS, Jinko Solar Holdings. So basically 3 out of the first 6 biggest holdings of this ETF were analyzed in this trading room. So it shows how up to date we are with looking for the best subsectors and the best stocks in the market. And actually, it's not a big deal for us because we are watching, analyzing, dealing. You actually put JKS or basically list JKS as a day trading stock almost every day for the past 3 weeks, I think, maybe more than 3 weeks. So JKS is on our watch list, FSLR from time to time, ENPH also on our watch list, Sunrun, which is the symbol is RUN, on our watch list. The only one that's not on our watch list is SEDG, and the reason for that is, SEGE. SEGE because of the lack of liquidity and a higher price tag, but and spready. But Solar Edge is also a leader, and I think we traded from time to time. Anyway, this is what we need to know about this TAN ETF. Its main holdings are the stocks that are now the hottest stocks in the U.S. equity markets. Being that the holdings are the hottest stocks in the U.S. equity markets, guess what? The TN ETF suddenly is turning to be one of the hottest ETFs for investors. And actually, you need to be more of a sophisticated investor now to start putting money or diverting money from technology or maybe financials or maybe energy into renewable energy, whilst it was a clear and obvious thing in the past, or obvious analogy in the past, that when fuel and fossil energy prices are lower, then of course the price for alternative energy is going to be lower, and the other way around. So that conundrum or basically that concept broke to pieces this year with the market moving in different directions, and basically governments, states in the United States, and of course the solar energy buffs in the US and maybe also across the world, adopting the concept and installing solar panels. I don't want to say in their hundreds of thousands, but um, thousands of installations, if not more, were or are installed pretty much every month globally. So this is a trend, and this trend is most likely to continue and maybe even pick up if Biden and his a clean energy agenda is going to be, elected in the United States. I don't know how the current U.S. government is looking at clean energy. I guess the Democrats will favor this sector, obviously, and give it or prioritize it more than the current U.S. government. The Chinese government is on top of the matter and actually announced, and I don't have the quote for it, but very, very aggressive targets for clean energy. And that's why you see JKS trading the way it trades. That most of its business is in China. Okay, so let's move on. Let's move to the charts. After talking too much, I think, let's move to the charts. So this is the TAN ETF going back 5 years from January 2018 until September 25th. That's 2 weeks ago. So what do we see here? First of all, we see an ETF that is losing money for 5 years. For 5 years, going back, the ETF is losing money. First, it drops and creates a bottom at 16, up from 50 down to 16. That's roughly 70% down in the first 2 years between 2015 and 17. Then nothing happens for another 2 years. And suddenly, late last year, obviously, with a push that starts this time not in the US, actually starts in Europe and in China, we see a lift from the lows from 2019 lows, and the ETF starts to climb aggressively. Then sells off sharply during the first stage of the coronavirus, that was March 2020, only to rebound sharply on expectations of tax credits in the United States, the push or the further push in China, and more than everything else, I think one of the triggers was now the ability to and actually the profitability in installing solar panels in private homes, where this market was I don't want to say almost non-existent 5 years ago, 4 years ago, but this is obviously a growing market and a great source of profit for the stocks in the sector. So again, 5 years, nothing happens. During those 5 years, the S&P 500 was up 50%. The Nasdaq was up more than 100%. So why would anybody be in an energy sector that's mimicking the global energy fuel sector? Why would anybody still be holding? When I say anybody, why would institutional traders still be holding positions in this ETF? And the answer is they stopped holding position. This is why they ran away from the market, and this is why the ETF dropped 70%, while the rest of the market was up. Okay, so there was a reason where money flew out of this ETF, and the reason was first oil prices globally lost more than I would say 60 to 70% of their value over the last 5 years, maybe actually more to a degree. And then the solar panel business, of course, lost most of its incentive because the whole idea was to be cheaper in order to succeed and compete with the fuel industry. And once the accomplishment was done, and tax credits and the spread into the private homes is taking place late last year, we see a huge pickup in the stocks in the sector. So this is basically a market that's a byproduct, was a byproduct of energy and fuel. However, since last year, the fundamentals of the markets changed. So now there's absolutely, I don't want to say no correlation, but the market lost its clean correlation to US oil prices. How do we know it? This is the chart of the biggest ETF in the energy sector, XLE, and you can see exactly what do we the result of XLE over the last 5 years, down 65%, and the trend continues to be down. So it's not bottoming yet. It's not forming a bottom. This ETF is weak on any time frame over the last 5 years. Oil prices are likely to stay stable or even lose some in the next 24 months. On top of that, now we have the coronavirus demand supply disruption. And I'm not going to talk about oil prices going to zero 4 months ago. That's hopefully once in a lifetime event. So it's clear to see here that the energy sector is in trouble. The leading stocks in the energy sector basically, or some of them, crashed. Those who trade them or invested in the US markets 10 years ago, remember the biggest company in the world was ExxonMobil. Of course, it's way off those days. So ExxonMobil is no longer leading as the most valuable company in the world. I don't know if it's now in the top 20 or 50 even. I'm not sure about that, but it's way off. And the rain now is moving elsewhere. So the answer is clear. The chart shows the total lack of correlation over the last 12 months between the clean energy ETF, which is actually up, as you can see, guys, from the lows fivefold or fourfold or threefold, from 15 to 55. That's nearly 350%. On the other hand, we have the energy sector, where companies are losing over the last 5 years 65%. Some of them actually disappeared. If you look at them, if you're going to look at RIG, Apache, WLA, Oxy, all those market leaders from 10 and 15 years ago lost anywhere between 90 and 99% of its value. Many companies went bankrupt during this Corona event, and that's the leading energy sector. On the other hand, we have the subsector, which is totally dominated by the energy sector. That's actually booming. That's a huge surprise for the market, and it looks likely that this trend will continue near term. As much as I don't see any reason why not. So this is how the TAN ETF looks in 2020. We sold off sharply to the 2115 lows mid-March with the whole market, of course, during the first Corona scare. And then you can see, guys, how the chart acted. Very, very slowly and methodically for about 3 months, April, May, and June. The ETF gained from 21 to 36. Then there is a breakout over the 36, and then something happens. It breaks, but then it breaks with bigger volumes and bigger trading ranges, meaning something is happening. It's no longer under the radar. Investors are flocking in. Volumes are picking up substantially. Trading ranges are picking up substantially, and suddenly this seemingly unimportant, uninteresting loser ETF, or losing over years ETF, is back to life and kicking. And the break over 40, as you can see, guys, early July is only a signal that there is way more upside in the sector. And the pickup in volumes is actually suggesting that the number of investors in the sector is multiplying substantially. The price action is now totally different from the price action in the ETF 6 months ago. Basically, it's now a working ETF where volumes are up 300 or 500%. Trading ranges are up, I don't want to say 200% or 300%, but everything is, this is a booming ETF. Guess what, guys? That's the reason, or the reason for that is that those solar stocks that are the components of this 10 ETF are, over the last 2 months, the best performers in the US markets. I want to say, other than some stocks that are also belong to the clean energy sector, but that's the EV car sector, and we're going to talk about this sector immediately following the presentation of this case. Okay. Now let's start talking about and analyzing the chart. Okay, this is the chart that we want to analyze, guys. Okay, the chart of the day on the daily, and the question is, okay, analyzing the chart, the TAN chart in July and August, and leading components. Which indicator change or changes is of most importance for traders on any time frame? So if we're looking at the chart, okay, this is the chart. What are the indicators that are most important for day traders and investors, and day traders and investors and swing traders? Basically, anybody that picks up a position and holds it for any time frame from minutes to 2 weeks in this ETF, which indicator shows the most important change? Guys, so take a look at the chart. Okay, I already talked about it, but just to give you a hint, but take a look at the chart. It's very easy to see that something very fundamental changes between April, May, June, July to July, August, September. Yeah, price, I agree, Nazrul, price changes, but there is something more substantial than price. Yeah, volume, great. Okay, so what does it mean when volume changes from, let's say, 3 million shares per day to 6 million shares per day? That's pretty much telling you, should be telling you that institutional traders, okay, are working this field, okay? Because it's clear that an ETF is not the playing field for day traders. Day traders are not flocking to trade TAN, okay? And this is an investment mechanism that is not built for day trading. Eventually, if you look at the price action between March, April, May, and June, you'll see that it's actually impossible to day trade because the daily ranges and the volumes are dismal. On the other hand, things change later this year with the leg up over 40 being maybe the trigger. So not only that there's a price pickup, okay? Now more volume, meaning more institutional traders. Those guys do not enter positions. And remember why we trade and we are so keen about trading alongside institutional traders. Okay, the reason for that is that as opposed to trading, what was the symbol of the pump and dump stock today? KINX or whatever, okay, where it's 100% or 99% day trading activity, okay? This ETF is not at all about day trading activity. So we can be like the fly on the wall, okay, as a day trader or even better as a swing trader, joining those investors, which are all 100% of them looking for the long term. And what is the long term? It can be days, weeks, and months, sometimes way more. And putting money to work in an ETF is not something that an investment house, a pension fund, is going to do without doing its research. So the guys do their research, read them about the stocks in the sector, can decide to invest in the stocks in the sector or in the ETF in the sector. Anybody, any dollar that's coming in for TAN is not a short-term investment. It's not a day trading mechanism. However, for us, okay, it can be both. We can definitely use on given days TAN as a day trading mechanism instead of trading spready, crazy mover like SEDG or JKS, okay? And trading it even with better liquidity. And on the other hand, we know that this is mechanism or investment mechanism that we can swing. Okay, so we can start the position with 1,000 shares and decide to swing 50 or 100 shares just because we have the right opportunity and we are in the right market and it shows exactly what we want to see, meaning great pickup in volume and great pickup which also should have been observed. Guys, look at the trading ranges in July versus April, May. So if you look at April, May, the trend is clear, uptrend. However, look at the daily ranges. It looks like they're all a copy, one of the other. Very, very narrow range, no volume trading ranges. Again, nobody cares. But the trend is higher. On the other hand, the move over 40, mid-July, guess what happens? Now the trading ranges double, triple, or quadruple. The volumes are, of course, by definition, higher volumes, and now the trend not only picks up, but it can lead to better decision from our side and maybe a better trading environment versus the stocks in the sector. Now, why I'm suddenly telling you guys instead of using the ETF as a benchmark, okay, which is what we actually do 99% of the time. How come we are looking, instead of looking for trading SADG or JKS or FSLR, why are suddenly turning around and thinking, okay, let's trade a TAN ETF? The reason for that is that it's easier to trade, in this case, the TAN ETF. We used to do it in the past with some stocks from the biotech sector, especially those, I would call them big price tag stocks like MGen or BIIB or there were actually a couple of other more, but I don't remember most of the symbols now because we don't trade them anymore. However, there is a difference, okay? When you trade an ETF that has 100 shares, and the biggest component has 3% or 4%, versus trading in an ETF that has 10 components, and the biggest component is 12%. So the weight of the component within the ETF is way more important, and the correlation between the ETF and its component way better when you have less components. Okay, so that's something that is very noticeable when you trade or use the MJ cannabis ETF, because there are like only 5 holdings, I think, or only 5 major holdings in that ETF, if you remember, guys. CGC, Tilray, ACB, and maybe there's another one that I don't remember. So that's about 4 or 5 leading stocks in that ETF. And it's pretty much the same setup here in this TAN ETF. I'm just sending you back a couple of slides to the ETF definition, and you can see that out of the top 10 holdings, Solar Edge Technology, Enphase Energy, First Solar, Sunrun, Jinko Solar, okay, all those stocks are tradable in our trading room. Of course, trading in the United States, and look at the component and relative weight. So those 4, those 1, 2, 3, those 5 pretty much are like 50%, 11, 18, 30, more than actually 40% of the ETF. So that's huge. Okay, so if you want to trade Solar Age, Enphase, First Solar, Sunrun, Jinko, or whatever, okay, we can do it individually, or in this case, it's clear what we can do. Look at the TAN ETF. So this is again the performance of TAN ETF. And now, if we go back to the analysis of question and analysis here, okay, analyzing again, what is the purpose here? Analyze the 10 daily chart and leading components. Which indicator change is of major importance for traders in any time frame? And you said volume and ranges, or you said only volume, but let's be more accurate. What do we need to have a good day trading session? Okay, we need volumes, that's clear. We need tight spreads in order to trade, because if the stock is spready, despite the bigger volume, we won't trade it. Okay, and we need on top of that, okay, we need on top of that to have a trend on the daily. So, but that's beside the point, of course. We need a trend on the daily. This is, of course, also here. So we have trading volumes, check. Trading ranges, check. Trading trend, check. Okay, So now all we need to do is get on board this TAN ETF. Okay, so in summary, analyzing the 10 daily chart in July and August and leading components, which indicator change is of major importance? It's pretty much all of the above. Pretty much all of the above. Clear uptrend, trading volume pick up substantially. Trading ranges pick up substantially. A swing trader can consider buying the ETF regardless of the trading volume. Is this statement true, guys? A swing trader can consider buying the ETF regardless of the trading volumes. What do you think? We are not swing traders, but can a swing trader, okay, by definition, buy the ETF regardless of trading volumes? Anybody? That's a swing trader. Why would you settle and buy a low volume ETF when the U.S. markets are offering you, by definition, high volume ETFs? Okay, if you don't have another option and you're with back against the wall, okay, fine. Invest or trade a low volume ETF, but again, when you have a lower volumes, your exit strategy can be tempered, meaning lower volume. Okay, so if you have a big position, you cannot exit whenever you feel comfortable with. Lower volume normally will lead to gaps, maybe spreads. So overall, we don't or we try to avoid being in any position, day trading or swing trading, when we have to deal with ETF or a stock, of course, that's going to be even worse, that trades lower volumes. Okay, so despite that, I will have to say that we can consider. Okay, can consider, but the idea here is that you'd prefer not to consider and look for, and this is why you are basically a professional, that you can look and find the right ETFs. Now, if I'm looking, guys, at ETFs that are considered good benchmarks on one hand, but trade 30,000 shares per day on the other, guess what? I can find many ETFs that are good, have a good correlation, but for us as day traders are impossible to trade because they trade absolutely no volumes and therefore are, to me, less reliable in their results versus the high volume ETFs. So that's again a byproduct. If you don't have a high volume ETF as a benchmark, you'll go and trade or look for a low volume ETF. Most of the time, you'll prefer, and being that you are trading and investing in the US marketplace, you don't have to settle. You will find the high volume ETF. Hold on a second. What happened here? Okay. Now let's go to the focus points for TAN in October. The ETF is at 5-year highs following breakouts in leading stock holdings. The stocks show a very strong correlation with the ETF. Volumes and trading ranges show strong pickup on the leg up in July, August, and September. That's super important for us because that validates that something is going through. Many people, in our case, many investors are joining in and pouring money into the ETF and the components. And very important, other leading clean energy ETFs, ICLN and QCLN, show similar strong uptrend. So if we are trading TAN, because TAN is has a big price tag. For that matter, you can also, and this is something that you need to and should make the decision by yourself. You can use the ICLN Clean Renewable Energy ETF. Check the components. You see that the price action is nearly 100% identical, including the pullbacks early this month, and the price tag is a third. So ICLN trades lower volumes, but everything looks the same. It's pretty much the same ETF as TAN, and it's a good investment mechanism, and can also be a good benchmark mechanism. Okay, so remember, we go both ways: benchmark, investment, trading now. Okay, where we can trade the TAN because you'll see why. Okay, but I'm not sure that we can trade a $20 ETF. Still, we can find the value in it using it as a benchmark. So again, if this sector is going to be now on the table and hot for us for months to come, okay, and it looks like it will be, okay, so refining your decision making in the sector is important, because if you do it, you're going to get better trades, better decision making, better swing trades, more money. That's pure and simple. Better decisions will immediately result in improvement in the bottom line. And if watching ICLN or trading ICLN or using it as a benchmark will lead you to better decision, trading decision in the underlying stocks, why not? SunPower, for example, today, although we lost money, maybe watching the ICLN ETF would have brought the stock to our watch list earlier versus the late entry that we had. I don't remember, it was 19.8 on SPWR. Not really important. Okay. Now remember, our purpose is to analyze the breakout on the daily chart ahead and after sorry, the September 25 breakout. Now we're talking about September 25. Okay, so September 25 is a Friday. The TAN ETF closes at 57.64 and opens over 69. Hold on a second, guys. 1 second. And opens over 69 September 28. It's a Monday. And this is how the price action looks. Okay, so assuming one of two things, you're not very much familiar with the TAN ETF, but it's now in your watch list. Okay, and you don't even, maybe you don't know if it's that it is an ETF because you just see TAN. Okay, you just see TAN. Can it be traded? Okay, the same way you trade a gap up and go on an individual stock. Take a look at the chart and we'll make the decision in a minute. On top of that, if you look at the bottom of the chart, take a look at the pickup in volume versus the previous day. So not only we have here a big gap up that's probably pointing us to TAN on the top 20, and then looking for, trying to look for an entry point in TAN. Now it's basically something that we can ignore altogether, that it's an ETF, and treat it as if it is an individual stock. And if the answer is yeah, I could care less if it is an ETF versus an individual stock, For us as day traders, this is the goal. For us as swing traders, it's not really important, but for day traders, it's definitely way important. Okay. Guys, take a look at the first 30 minutes in TAN. That's September 28th. Okay. Now take a look at one of the stocks, not the leading stock, but one of the stocks that we actually trade or observe, or some of us actually day trade them almost on a daily basis lately, and that's Jingle Solar JKS. You can see how it acted and traded September 25 on a Friday, closing flat at the highs, pretty much like the TAN ETF. Take a look at the TAN ETF September 25, closing flat at the highs Friday at 4 p.m. Okay, now let's take a look at the same time frame in the stock. You can see that there's almost no volatility, and the stock closes at the highs of the day. That's of course Friday, October the 25th. And this is of course the price action in JKS September the 28th. Let's do our analysis a bit faster, guys. If anybody has a question at any time, please raise your hand and ask any question. And if I can, I will answer it as I go through the presentation. If not, I will answer it by the end of the presentation. If I left anything unclear, of course, you can email me. You know my email, I'm sure by now. Anyway, just a reminder, this session is also being recorded, so anybody that needs the recording or thinks it will help him, do email Clifton, and you know his email, of course, by now. So, question analysis number 2, analyzing the intraday chart of TAN. How is the intraday price action different from leading stocks in the sector? Is or what are the benefits of trading an ETF versus trading an individual stock? Okay, that's pretty much the intent of this question. For you to understand that there are differences. ETFs do not trade the same as the underlying stocks. Okay, maybe they come out at the beginning as the same trade, but they're really not. And what are the differences? First of all, the leading ETF is going to go and show, or a high volume ETF is going to go and show very good correlation with leading components of the sector, not only in the ETF. Of course with the ETF, but always also with the sector. Most likely volatility and trading volumes will be lower. Why is that volatility and trading volumes will be lower? Although it's not always the same, but most likely volatility and trading volumes will be lower. What do we lack when most of the ETFs are trading? Anybody? Anybody wants to give a try and try and but why are trading volumes lower? Basically, that's my question. Most likely volatility, it's clear, okay? There's less volatility because there's always less trading volumes, but Why is less volatility? We answered the question before, okay? Why is less volatility in ETFs versus individual stocks? Because again, we have a more, let's call it, how would I put it, a more stable, okay, and the individuals that are trading and investing ETFs are more like more of the same type of investor. Okay, we don't have the divergence of day traders, swing traders, investors, long-term investors, mid-term investors, and scalpers. Okay, when a stock is trading, you have the whole array from those who trade for a couple of cents to those who trade for a couple of years. When you have an ETF, those who trade for a couple of cents and those who trade for scalpers, the short-term component is pretty much gone. So the day trading part and which creates lots of volatility because the day trading can bring in lots of volume very fast in and out. Okay, this part of the equation is missing. Okay, on top of that, there are many ETFs that are targeting the same market. Okay, so how many ETFs are representing the solar sector? I don't know if it is 20 or 50. Okay, so representing JKS, Jinko Solar, there's only Jinko Solar, but the ETFs representing the sector of solar energy, I'm just pointing you to 3 or 4, but maybe there are like 50. Okay, and some of them are also eating very low, a very low part of the volume as well. So volumes will be lower because there are many ETFs and because some of the traders are missing from the game when we trade ETFs, which is of course not something that we want to miss as day traders. Okay, as day traders trading ETFs, we want to have those day traders alongside us because day trading creates lots of liquidity. So sometimes the ETFs will lack liquidity. Having said that, we're going to be very picky. So only if the ETF is really 100% with our demands, okay, meaning liquidity and spreads and trading range and of course trading volumes, then we will trade it as the day traders / swing traders. On top of that, there is no earnings day. There is no earnings day for TAN. Earnings day can be a 20% move lower in JKS. I don't want to say 50% move lower. It can happen, but that's very unlikely. But a 20 or 15% move lower in an ETF or higher, that's something that happens often. So less volatility, no earnings day. No earnings day means one thing. You can keep it and swing it because there's not going to be the 20% gap down overnight on earnings. And sometimes you will miss the earnings and get hit. Or there will be news. Okay? If there's going to be news in JKS, of course that's going to affect the whole or infect in a positive or negative way the whole ETF. But the response overall is going to be relatively minor to the response in the individual stock. So gaps will be less aggressive. Okay, gaps is something that we don't, as day traders or swing traders, we don't want to deal with gaps as much as possible. They can come in a form, they can be in a form of positive gaps and negative gaps, and to me, anything that has a gap is a bit on the aggressive side, and there's less control. Not fond of gap downs on a long trade, and the same on a short trade. So the other way around in a short trade. Okay, the trading activity will be lower. Long-term activity probably higher. Okay, so this is actually something that you need to be aware of, that the trading activity will be lower, and the short-term trading activity will be lower, because most of the traders / investors won't be looking for a scalp or a cheap meal in the trade. Will be looking for at least days in a row to be in this trade. Being that you look for volatility, you don't look for it in an ETF. You look for volatility trading JKS or run. Okay, you don't look for volatility trading the underlying ETF. Okay, guys, this is how the ETF looks in on the 5-minute bar after day one, after the breakout. Over 58, 59, 59.8, and guess what? Remember we talked about the breakout on the daily chart, and this is how the daily chart looks before the breakout. Hold on a second. 58, okay? But you need to remember, and we talked about it many times, okay? The round number, or the round numbers that really are important are 50, 30, 60, 20, 25, and of course 60 is the upcoming breakout number for the stock. So 60 is going to be, the stock trades at 58 looks strong. It's going to go any day now to 60. This is your next magic number if you're planning to be in a position. So if you started the position at 40, you are looking at 50. Okay, if you are in at 50, probably you're looking at 60. So 58 is not a magic number, but 60, as much as it is a trading opportunity, is on or should be on your watch list moving forward with this trade, because this is the real target of this trade, to see how the market is expecting and trading that 60 breakout. Okay, let's analyze day one, 9:30 to 1 p.m. What is the trading plan for the ETF for run? Okay, guys, remember, we have two trades in mind, the 58, and if you are looking a bit ahead, and I think especially for us as day traders, okay, hold on a second. Where's my cursor? Okay, here it is. So my mistakes, sorry. Anyway, remember, we are in this trade to buy the breakout over 58. But if you are, I don't want to say even sophisticated, okay, you're looking a day ahead, you know that there is 58, and then there is the big number, which is probably the more important number, 60. Okay, can you buy at 58 and be in the trade at 60? That's of course will be a better trade than starting the trade at 60. But you know that 60 is going to be super important. So what is the trading plan for the ETF? If you're looking for the breakout on the daily high, two all-time highs, and the ETF is trading at 58 or 59, you know that 60 is the birthday. Okay, 60 will be the level where the fight is going to take place between buyers and sellers. So 58 is not obviously a big deal. So finding an early entry long ahead of the 58 breakout is important. If you can find one, fine. If not, you buy it 59 or 58.50 or whatever. Okay, as long as you have a technical pattern. Finding an early entry short, taking advantage of the potential sell-off from all-time highs. That's not something that we are looking for, okay? That's not something that we are looking for, although it can be a strategy on a given day or in a very weak market. In a very weak market, shorting any move higher will work, okay? But that's in any weak market, and we haven't had such a market in months, and maybe we're not going to have this type of a market again anytime soon. The gap up over 58 cancels the trade idea. Round numbers entries are the clearest and most reasonable entries, assuming a clear stop loss. Therefore, 59.60 are tradable entries. And we have, as long as the trend supports long trades, enter before or over 60 breakout. What do you think, guys? What will be the best trading plan? I'm answering. Okay, so the trading plan will be one that will cover most of our bases. Okay, we'll cover the 28, the 58 entry if it's not gapping up, the 59, maybe the 58.50, maybe the 59.50, obviously the 60. Okay, so when we are actually thinking about a trade, okay, the idea here is to create a plan. Any trade must have a very, very simple plan. I mean, if you think about it, the plan will take place in your brain for about minutes, okay? It's going to be in a very intuitive plan, okay? What is my entry? What is my stop loss? How much I'm going to buy? And upfront, what are my targets for the trade? 1%, $2, $3, 3% versus the risk. So that's pretty much the plan. Every trade must have a plan. And of course, the better the plan, the more likely the trade will succeed. But sometimes a good plan will fail because of timing. Okay, so I think many trades for me failed today because the market did not move at all for hours in a row during lunch, and then if I planned ahead, I was ready to be long and short. The short trade, if those, I'm hoping some of you are still in XPEV. How come is XPEV such a trade for us? Okay, first of all, if you look, guys, at the intraday chart, you understand why the trade was positioned where it was positioned. Second of all, why it was traded versus short versus maybe Amazon short or Apple short. So why would I trade XVEB short versus trading Apple or Amazon or Tesla? Okay, and the idea here is that nothing is left, unnoticed. Okay, those who traded XPEV are $1 in the money. I think we closed the trading day, which was a slide into the close, but basically we did nothing. We did nothing for most of the land session. We barely broke. I don't remember, something 50, 29 or 2050, and only then and only then we've seen the real potential of this stock, and it closed near the lows of the day. Again, this is all planning. So again, bottom line, I'm not going to read the whole scenario here, but bottom line, you need the plan. Okay, the plan will need to be finished before you start trading. Okay, before you start trading and buying, and so you need a plan, and you need an exit point, and you need a reasonable intra-range intraday target. And then if the market is working in your favor, maybe if this is your strategy, you swing half of the position or whatever you feel comfortable with. But the idea here is that everything is a plan. Okay, guys? I hope that after so many trading sessions or training session, nobody is entering a trade and is asking, what is my stop loss? Okay, why did I buy 200 shares instead of 50? Or why didn't I buy 5,000 instead of 10,000? So again, it's all about planning before, okay? And the planning must have at least 3 components: entry point, stop loss, and quantity. That's the definition. You don't have to need to have a target in place before entering the trade, but you need to have the plan, which is, again, the simple triangle between entry, stop loss, and quantity. If any of those components of the trade is faulty, guess what? You're going to lose money on the trade. Okay, so I think we've seen plenty of examples. Also, remember, guys, point D, round number entries are the clearest and most reasonable entries. And we've seen it so many times. The volume is picking up substantially near the round number and at round numbers. Question, guys, regarding number analysis, question analysis number 3. Is it clear? The concept of a plan should be imprinted in your everyday trading. Okay, trading is not important before you plan. If you have the plan, then you can trade. Question, guys, or I can continue? Okay. Okay, so this is day 1 of the breakout over 58 in the ETF. First of all, we move over 59. We move over 59.8, the highs of the day. We move over 60, retest the 60, retest the view up, close at the 60.50. Okay, so like I said, if we have our planning, and our plan was to enter at 58, but we cannot enter at 58 because of the gap. Okay, we enter at 59. Maybe we cannot enter at 59, but we can enter at 60. And the ETF closes at 60.50. Okay? If we are in the ETF, okay, if we are in the ETF, we know already that, sorry, holding a position in the ETF is why we are trading it. We're not trading the ETF to be day traders in that ETF. Most of the time, we'll be in the ETF or we will be watching the ETF as a benchmark. This time, we will be in the ETF and swing it. and be in a position to be with at least half of the initial position in the trade at the close of the trading day. So those who are thinking about buying it at 58 miss the trade and miss the 59 and miss the breakout and miss any trade before entering the pullback at 60. Still, it's a go by the end of the trading day. Again, we're going to go a day at a time. Okay, guys, we're going to go a day at a time. It's clear to see the simplicity of this chart. It shows the 5-minute bars. Again, very, very simple, not a lot of volatility. The trading range in this case is $1.50. Now, what is the trading range in JKS? Anybody wants to look and without looking, I can tell you that the trading range in JKS is 5 times as much, if not 10 times as much. Okay, and the volumes are way higher, and the spreads are way higher. So it's all about the same sector, the same potential results, but a different trading environment. Here, very, very mellow, very, very up to, the result is not going to be a move of 10%, but maybe you can buy here more, enjoy less expenses per trade, meaning slippage per trade. So maybe overall the result of being in TAN 3 days versus being in JKS 3 days is a big winner on the side of TAN because of the byproducts that are associated with trading a very, very spready and sometimes I don't want to say nasty, but spready and aggressive stock versus trading calmer waters like this ETF. Hope it's clear because there are no. I don't see that many questions today, but is it clear, guys? Just to make sure that you are on top of the idea here. Again, many of you, if not most of you, do not trade ETFs. Nor do we in the trading room don't move to ETFs, fearing that it's going to be, trading the benchmark, and then I'm going to miss the real benchmark. And sometimes the benchmarks are not great movers, and the individual stocks are way better movers. Still, from time to time, the right thing to do, especially when you're dealing with such extreme volatility that JKS is going to these days, maybe it is to switch back and look now at the ETF versus the individual stock. Now let's look at this chart again, guys. Okay, anybody wants to manage the 60 long ETF? Okay, we bought the 60 long. It's now 1 p.m. By 6:54, by 4 p.m. at 6:54, what are you doing? Let's say you bought 500 shares at 60, and now it's 3:55 p.m. The price is 6:54. Okay, what are you doing? Anybody wants to pick up and manage it on paper? Of course, manage it live is one thing. Manage it on paper is different, but still, you start with planning and managing on paper. You do it right, and maybe you're gonna do the right thing trading it as well. So you're thinking, Dara, you buy a position of 500 shares at 60, and at the close at 60.54, you're selling 3/4. Okay, why not holding the whole position or selling half? I'm just making a point, I cannot tell you what to do with your money. Okay, this is an ETF though. Okay, you need to understand that when we are trading individual stocks, rough and I don't want to say the worst case scenario will happen, but can happen, meaning a big gap down. In this case, the chances of earnings or a big gap down are way diminishing. No, I said, sorry, entry at 60. By the end of day number 1, the price is 60.50. You have 500 shares at 60. Will you carry the whole 500 shares? Half of it, a quarter, whatever. I can tell you what I will do. Okay? If I'm trading this ETF and I have a position, I will stick to it. So when I'm buying a stock, I'm looking for a partial, okay? And then maybe adding and playing again the game, buying a pullback. If I'm trading an ETF, my concept is less of a day trader, more like a swing trader, and I will try less to be less aggressive with entries and maybe more aggressive with positions and add less and stay more in the trade. So the first concept for me will be stay in this trade forever. What does it mean, stay in the trade forever? Of course, we're going to take it a day at a time, but the idea here is that we want to be in a swing trade for 20 days. We don't want to be in a swing trade for 2 days. Okay, we want to be in the trade for 20 days. The chances of us of making more money or a substantial move is time. Okay, so try to hold on. If again the planning is the right one, meaning, let's say you have a stop loss of 50 cents, you took a position of 500 shares, and the risk in this case is going to be 500 shares, half a dollar, let's say, how much is it? $250. That's my risk. So that's how I start the trading plan. My idea here is not to increase the risk, but if I'm okay with the risk, okay, I will try and stick to the position. And if the close, for example, in this case is 60.54 and I'm still holding to my initial position and my stop loss is where it was at the beginning, what's wrong here? I did nothing to increase the risk. Not only that, now the position is 1% in the money. Okay, so I will try to hold on to the whole position if my concept is take it a day at a time and be a swing trader versus taking positions off the table, peeling the position, and maybe after 3 or 4 days ending up with a very, very small position that may require you to add, and then the risk is no longer the same. I hope you catch my drift, Dara. So again, the more you fix the trade with adding positions, taking partials, in this specific ETF case, maybe you're doing the wrong thing. Again, you're not going to see the volatility that you're used to when trading individual stocks. And I'm just giving you CIT today. What type of volatility we've seen there? Yeah, but I'm less now. My reference is less to the stop loss because we're going to deal with that immediately. Okay, but it's more like the plan. It doesn't matter where the stop loss is. Okay, let's say the stop loss is $1 on on your entry. Okay, let's say the stop loss is $1. That's the plan. Okay, but now you know exactly how much money you want to risk. You want to risk 100 shares, which is $100, or 500 shares, which is $500 for the same stop loss. Okay, it cannot be that for one position, for 100 shares you have one stop loss, and for 500 shares, guess what? A different stop loss, because you cannot afford to lose $500 or 250. Okay, so it's very important to have the right type of planning, and it's again very simple. Entry point, stop loss, how big the position is. Okay, without making a barrier in your brain about the target. The target should be very aggressive. Okay, the more aggressive you set the target, the most likely that if you're going to have to plan for it, you're going to be prepared for it and succeed. But if you're giving yourself a 3% target, and immediately after you're taking money off the table and leaving half of the table, while the stock is, or the ETF in this case, is moving up 10 times as much, it's more likely that you burn money, and it's pretty much the same concept as burning money. Okay, guys, we're good. It's what's the time now? It's 5:30. Let's go with for a 5-minute break. I need it for a cup of coffee, and I hope you need it too. It's not the typical case. I know that watching ETFs to a degree is, I don't want to say watching paint dry, but it's not as exciting. However, for many of you, it can be a very positive experience, and a way to improve your, not only your trading abilities, but also the profitability using the right mechanism, in this case, an ETF. Okay, guys, so you're good with 5 minutes? If you're good with 5, let's take 5 and be back at 5:37, okay? 5:37. Okay, guys, if there are any questions at this point, I've received one question that actually I forgot to answer during the trading day, and I will answer it now. And it's actually very much applicable to what we are analyzing and going through with this TAN case. Now, as many of you remember, know, we are trading pretty much every day Tesla and NIO. The same type of sector pretty much. But what is the benchmark for Tesla and NIO? Anybody knows what is the benchmark for Tesla and NIO? Do we have a benchmark for Tesla and NIO? No, we don't have. So how do we how do we work our way around? I will give you why I'm bringing this up. I was when the hold on a second. Actually, before I continue, let me answer the question here. Could you please tell me how to find the symbols for the subsectors? For example, as the XLV is the healthcare sector, what is the symbol for the pharmaceutical subsector or for cruise shipping subsector? That's a good question, Romika. Okay, so most of them, okay, surprisingly, don't have. We don't have sub. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if there is a subsector only for the shipping sector. Okay, I don't know. Maybe there are some ETFs, okay, or very low volume ETFs that are representing the shipping subsector. Maybe there are. I'm not aware of them. Of course, I'm not really interested in the subsector in the pharmaceutical sector. Okay, but let's say that you are interested only in those ETFs that or that ETF that is only has components of coronavirus industry exposure. Okay, but this is something that you need to search for by yourself. I can give you a hint: Google. Okay, there's not like a list unless you will go to the only source that I use, and we talked a lot of time about that source. That's ETF.com. Okay, but the search within ETF.com is not that great. So I suggest that if you're definitely looking for like a subsector that, of the biotech industry that has only companies that are caring or taking care of the coronavirus, and in this case, you'll need to have, for example, in that subsector, Novavax. You need to have Moderna, maybe Eno, maybe Pfizer, but Pfizer deals also with other type of drugs, maybe AstraZeneca, and maybe I don't know. So it's not going to be something very trivial. On the other hand, what is the subsector for the car industry in the U.S.? So far, we had before Tesla. How many car industries or car symbols are trading in the U.S.? Chrysler is no longer trading in the U.S. Has been bought by Fiat. So we have Ford Motor symbol F, I think. Don't remember when I traded it last, maybe 10 years ago, and GM. And anybody wants to Guess another symbol. There is race for race is another symbol, but it's Ferrari, I think. So we have in the U.S. markets we have Ford, Ferrari, and GM. Guess what? It's not apples. It's not apples. It's apples, oranges, and I don't know, and bananas. It's you cannot mix race and GM, I guess, and call it the auto sector, because one is the way high end of the market, the other is trucks, pickups, maybe a different segment of the market. And now we have a Tesla. On top of that, 3 or 4 new EV trucks and cars from China, and maybe Toyota Motors. So we have a mixture of at least 10, maybe 10 to 12 companies that can compromise a good ETF. Now we're looking for it. Who's going to be the first one to build it? State Street, like in our case, I forgot the name of the company that's building that created TAN. Hold on a second. Invesco. Okay, so it goes a long way before they launch a good ETF. That and let's say Invesco launches an ETF, and State Street launches an ETF, and the Goldman Sachs launches an ETF, and Morgan Stanley launches an ETF, and by now you have 10 ETFs, and maybe other companies also issue ETFs, 10 ETFs, and instead of having a good one, you have 10 lousy ones. It happens once too many times. Okay, so I'm sorry I cannot answer your question very accurately, Romika, but that's pretty much the deal, you know. That's pretty much the deal. First of all, most of the ETFs are the good ETFs. When I say good, the representative ETFs are old ETFs, and the new ETFs are it will take them some time before they become tradable ETFs, gather the right investors, trade volumes, and be benchmarks. Because if the ETF trades 5,000 shares per day, guess what? I'm not sure that I can use it as a benchmark. Trading less than 1% of the underlying asset. It makes obviously no sense. Now, again, going back to my example, today, I started a trading day with a leg up and a gap up in NEO. Now suddenly I'm starting to see NEO selling off, and disappearing, and and my swing trade long is out. Then I'm watching Tesla. Then I'm thinking, okay, what other stock do I have from the EV car industry that is weak today? Okay, so now I'm thinking about the ETF XPEV. Okay. Now this is the ETF XPEV. Okay, if I'm looking at the daily chart, guys, obviously, by the end of the trading day, this one looks a big loser. But if I'm looking at the daily chart, it's not a winner. Okay, I cannot call this ETF, which is still negative following the IPO, a winner versus NEO, for example. which is at all-time high. So if I don't want to short NEO, and I feel like there is some profit taking today in the sector, and I don't have a sector, I don't have the right symbol for the sector, but I know that XPV, LI, NEO are three companies. Two of them are recent IPOs that are pretty much working the Chinese market. And then I have Tesla in the US and China market. And this is pretty much the stocks that are dealing with the consumer product that's not a truck, okay? And then we have the truck operators. But if I'm looking or feeling that there is weakness here, and I'm looking for a trade, guess what? I can easily find it in XPV, where XPV is doing this type of price action. And now all I need to do is short it where it sits over lunch, almost an hour at the VWAP, okay? And in this case, I know exactly what to do. And now with the market breaking down at the lows of the day, this one also breaks, and instead of ending with I don't know 10-cent winner, it's 70-cent winner. All of that because I make the connection between NEO and XPV being from the same sector, but there is no sector. I know that there is a sector, but there is no like a tradable or a benchmark for the sector. So in this case, I'm using what we used to call, or we can call from time to time, mirror trades, twin stocks. That's pretty much the same definition, where you look for a weak stock in the sector, and you miss the trade on it, and then you look for another weak stock in the sector. Or, for example, today, many of you were watching FSLR, sorry, not FSLR, JKS. At the end, we entered the trade in SPA, hold on a second, what was our trade? Tickets, SPWR. So we bought SPWR despite JKS being the leading in the sector, because I guess to some of you, including me, SPWR looked like a potentially successful trade, and JKS was a successful trade. That one bombed, our trade bombed. So it can happen. But again, the idea here is to make the decision, which is a reasonable one, and that trade or our trade could have gone a different way, meaning becoming a big winner, if not for this really lousy market. But again, lousy market. Okay, so you're short. So I lost money in the long trade, made them twice as much on the short trade in XPV. Again, risking, I don't remember, 12 or 15 cents. That was, in retrospect, a winner. Okay. Let's move on. So that's day number one, guys. Did I answer all your questions? Again, the concept is, if you don't have the benchmark or the ETF, you make a connection, okay, between let's call it very, very similar stock, okay? That's very important. Now, where do we have a problem with this analysis? In a stock like BYND, for example, okay? BYND, where is a stock that resembles BYND in the US market? Anybody has a stock that has, anything to do with BYND, or an ETF that has anything to do with BYND? a twin stock, a parent stock, an ETF, anything. BYND, guys. How many producers of hamburgers and vegan sausages are there in the US markets? We have plenty of food processing, meat processing companies, restaurants, whatever. But we don't have anything that resembles the subsector of BYND, I'm guessing, unless anybody knows. If you know, do step forward. I doubt it if there is. I mean, maybe there will be in a couple of years. Actually, I'm sure there will be in a couple of years. I mean, no way there are no more BYNDs in the pipeline for the U.S. markets. That will be crazy. Okay. Any more questions, guys? If not, I will continue with the presentation. Okay, we're good. That's day number 1. We answered did we answer the question? Analyzing the price action, manage the 60 trade. Did we analyze question number 4, or I think I didn't? So let's do it fast because I'm running late on our schedule. So analyzing the price action until 355, guys, as a swing trader. Okay, that's the chart. All right. How do we manage the long 60 trade? How do we manage the long 60 trade? Again, with a swing trader concept, trading an ETF, meaning we fear no gap downs. We fear no excessive volatility. We normally would trade a lesser position because our concept is on a swing trade. That's the bottom line. So the VWAP is the stop loss on the trade. Looking for a 3 to 1 target and a 59 stop loss and a 63 first target. The 60-50 plus close shows strength and close the daily high, supports the swing. The trend is higher all day, supporting the swing. Trading momentum stocks is a priority. However, there is no momentum showing in the ETF. And is this important? How do we manage this trade, guys? Again, it's not a day trading concept, more like a ETF / swing trading type of concept. And I think I said that I would have carried half of my position, if not all of my position, into the close here. But can I use the VWAP, in this case 59.75 as a stop loss? Is it reasonable to use the 59.75 as a stop loss for a break over 60? I agree. So why aren't you all agreeing with this? Basically, we want to trade anything with lesser risk. So if, let's say, the stop loss is 59, okay? And I'm willing to take a risk of 59, which is $1, all right? But if the chart is showing me less risk, okay, why would I volunteer, in this case, to take twice or 3 times as much the risk? Okay, so if I'm willing to take $1 risk on the trade, okay, for whatever reason, okay, being that I'm expecting a move of 3 or 4 days, maybe 5 days in the money. So I'm willing to take the risk, but if the chart is showing me a better stop loss, okay, I will take the lower risk trade. Again, this is what I'm doing if I know what I'm doing and I'm not uh, uh, a person where you post a trade based on round numbers or whatever you feel comfortable based on the daily chart, but you're not gonna will and deal with the intraday chart. But if I am still watching the intraday chart and I do see the double bottom at 12, okay, I have no problem. This should be the concept, okay? Try as much as you see, and it derives from the chart to take less risk on any trade. I mean, taking more risk is pure and simple. I don't want to say stupid, okay? But you need not volunteer increasing your average loss. That should not happen. Okay, guys, day 2. Now I'm going to pick up the pace because I feel like we need to pick up the pace in order to finish this one today. I don't want to continue with this one tomorrow. It needs to be finished today. We have tomorrow 2 more cases, and the day after 2 more cases, and actually 3 more cases. So we need to pick up the pace substantially. That happens to me every time day 1 we are kind of lagging the pace, and then we need to sprint into the close. Okay, so September 28th, we closed at 60.54. That's the highs of the day. That's a V. So we closed after a gap up at the highs of the day, buying our position at 60. Okay, guys? The day after, we are gapping up to 61 and 18. And trading an hour and a half into the trading day at 62. This is the way the ETF trades right now. 62 at 11 p.m., 61.20 the lows of the day, 60 my original entry, and that's already. I am now $2 in the money, while my initial target, remember, was $3. So basically, an hour and a half into the trading day, I'm already 66% of my target is reached. Question number 5, guys. Analyzing the price action, day 2 of the swing trade. Plan the daily action. Plan the daily action. So how do we plan something that basically is showing us this setup? Okay, what do we need to plan? Can I plan a move to 65? Can I plan a leg down to 60? What are the very, very simple adjustments that I need to take care of when I'm facing this actually very positive reality? I'm in the money, $2 in the money, way above my entry by $2, and this is how the trade looks very, very positive, good volumes, day number 2. What do I need to take care of at this point? Do I need to buy more? Move the stop loss to the entry? Well, I can tell you one thing, Dara. You need to be very, very non-aggressive with elevating the stop loss in the money. Okay? Because if you elevate the stop loss in the money very fast, any pullback, and you're out. What I'm thinking is that you have the stop loss at the entry. Okay, that's your state of mind at the end of the trading day. Stay with this state of mind unless you see, a sharp leg up to, let's say 65. Okay, that's not the case. In this case, you're looking great, but I don't think moving the stop loss to the lows of the day is gonna. You're gonna lock $1. That's fine. Okay, you can lock the dollar, but there's also a very good chance that you're gonna stop out on any pullback. So now you have a zero chance of losing money. Your stop loss is at 60, okay, at your entry. And this is your entry, stay there as much as you can. Now, what is as much as you can? Let's say the stock is at 75 now. Are you still gonna be at 60? I'm guessing not, but the more you stay at the entry and less you climb with the stop loss and lock profits or sell positions, the more chances are that if the trade continues, the pullback is not going to take you out. And that's super, super important, because let's say that you move the stop loss to 61.20, there's a pullback to the 61.20, and then the stock closes at 66. So you're out at 61.20 or 10, and missing on $4. $4 times 500 shares, that's $2,000. So this mistake can cost you a lot of money, while avoiding it is basically on the table. Do nothing. In this case, the more or the less you do, let's call it, the less you do, the more chances that your swing trade is going to work. Do less, the swing is going to work. Do more, add positions, lock profits, play with the stop loss, be aggressive. It's not going to work. Many times you're gonna botch the trade. In this case, guys, my suggestion again, you're gonna practice it yourself and you'll see. Okay, you add or you do anything that plays into the rebalance of the trade, meaning more risk, meaning more positions, which is a bigger position, which is the other word for more risk, and you can kill the trade. Your average entry is now lower, so you fear any pullback is going to take you out and you're going to lose money, and indeed it will happen. The pullback is going to take you out, and you're not going to lose money. Maybe you're going to be at the entry, but you're not going to be in the trade anymore. And everybody knows that finding good trends in the market is not very easy. It doesn't happen very often where you enter a trade and then it immediately starts to move up without a pullback for days in a row. Doesn't happen very often. So I like the idea, Dara, but wait with it. Don't do anything. Keep in mind that the swing trading mentality is that you're not watching the intraday. So for me, now, all my swing trades, that's my strategy, okay? I'm not watching them. I have once a day looking to adjust the stop losses, but I'm not watching them. I'm not looking to add. All I'm trying to do is to hold on in the swing trade for one more day. That's the decision. So this is day 2. This is how we look at 11. We look great. Plan the daily action. I want to summarize, okay? Do less, get more. So in this case, the gap up enables a stop loss move to the entry. That's obviously easy to do, and that's something that I like to do always. That's a trade that I'm not losing money anymore. Regarding again adding or taking partials, the more you add or take partials, the most likely that you're going to be out of the trade. Unless you see a perfect trade, a perfect trend, or a perfect trade setup that suits your strategy, then you do whatever you need to do. I think that the concept should be do nothing. If you do see something amazing and you're very picky with it, by all means. Okay, take a look at this one, Dara. Still day 2. Now the stock trades at 62.78 at the close, 4 p.m. day 2. Or sorry, over 62.50. Lows of the day are 61.18. Now it makes sense to, at the end of the trading day, lock profits or move the stop loss to 61.18. But is the move to 61.18 meaningful? What is the meaning of holding a stop loss overnight at 61.18? Will this 61.18, let's face it, defend or be useful to me for a gap up to 58? Let's say the stock gaps up tomorrow morning at 58. How is the 61.18 stop loss going to help me? Is it going to help me? Is the 61.18 stop loss? No, I mean 58. There's a gap down to 58, and my stop loss is 61.18 or 60. Okay, there's a gap down the day after September 30th to $60, and my stop loss is 61.18. Is this helpful? No, of course not. So what's the big deal? So moving the stop loss overnight, it's not really helpful. You know when it's helpful? When you're not showing up the next day. When you are, the type of a swing trader where basically you don't spend that much time with your positions, which is not our case. Okay, so leaving a position with a stop loss in the platform, basically it's meaningless. Okay, unless you're not showing up to the trading day. Now, why do people do it? Because those who manage many positions, okay, don't want to, leave an opening for a sharp move where you don't respond enough or fast enough. And if you trade so many stocks, you're not going to respond fast enough, and then you're just creating or giving away a good trading opportunity to become a losing trading opportunity. So moving the stop loss is the smart thing to do, but not overnight. Okay, it needs to be done carefully, quietly, very, very methodically, and anything needs to be planned. Obviously, if you have a very good support level, under a view up, under a round number, under a tested level. Anyway, now we're talking about the close at 62.50, September 29. Another beautiful open. Now day 3, the open is at 64 after 2 minutes, breaking over 64, moving to 65.76, down to 64.20, and up to 65. Super volatile. But if you look at this price action, September 30th, September 30th, and you are in a position, wow, this is golden. Now you started at 60, and now you are immediately gapping over your 3% target. Sorry, the $3 target to 63. That's 5%, and moving to 65, 50 plus, and ending the trading day at 65. That's $2 above your target. And this is what do you do in this case? Why is it working in your favor? What are you doing? All you're doing is nothing. Now you're enjoying the fruit of the labor. That's actually the best trading strategy, where you do nothing and you let the market work for you or pay for you. It's not happening very often, but when it's happening, and it's can happen on the winners, and we know which market is the winning market. TIN is the winning market, no question asked. Now, will it stop being a winning market tomorrow? It can happen. Most likely won't happen. I'm hoping. So day three is 5% in the money. Sorry, nearly $6. That's how much is it? 10% in the money from 60. Now, how many people in this case are thinking, okay, my target was $3. I'm at 65 or 64 or 65. I'm closing the trade. The target was 3, so why won't you close the trade? Again, you can close the trade, but that will be panic. Closing the trade is going to show panic. Yeah, I want to take my $3 off the table. I'm scared, and which means panicking, meaning trading a position that's way too big versus your account. That's the only reason. Okay, but if your position is not way above your account value and you can afford, again, at 65.76, okay, now nearly $6 in the money, and moving the stop loss to 65 or to 64 to lock profits, that's reasonable. But it's not like anytime you reach the first target, you need to climb on board and close the position with the limit order, and then immediately look for another trade. Because the byproduct of not doing it can be another trade, maybe 50% of a trade, maybe 3 times the trade. And again, the concept and the idea here is to survive any pullback at all costs. Okay, survive the pullbacks at all costs, meaning in this case maybe sitting at 63 now, way under the lows of the day, instead of sitting at 64 or 65. Okay, at 65 you're already out of the trade. At 64 you're barely in the trade, and then it reverses. But at 63 you are home free, away from you. Nobody's going to complain if you stop out at 63 after trading as high as 65, 70. Now again, we already talked about it, Romika. We are in a swing trade, and we're not having a big position. Our position is relatively very small, so we cannot afford to sell half and another half and start adding. We are with the position trying to hold on with smart management, but without selling half of the position. Okay, this is again ETF trading and not day trading. And the reason for that is that we can carry this position overnight, no gaps. Again, you can incorporate them more. I just want to keep it simple. You want to take the lesser risk as possible. Okay, so it does. You want to take actually less risk. Okay, but again, day trading many times is with big positions and tight stop losses. Here you can afford smaller positions and bigger stop losses, but your target here is to be in the trade, not percentages, but days in a row. Your target is to be in this trade 5 days, maybe 10 days. Again, it's something that needs to, you need to plan it, Dara. You need to plan it. So if 100 shares and a $4 stop loss is okay with you, meaning a risk of $400 versus 400 shares and a risk of $1, which is the same risk, $400, but Romika thinks it's better for her. She wants to buy more and risk less, but the overall risk is the same. Okay, so 100 shares, a $4 stop loss, and 400 shares, a $1 stop loss is the same risk. That's the bottom line. Now, again, if the trade is not working, okay, you're out. But if the trade is working, okay, and sometimes those trades will work for days, sometimes for weeks. If you are very, very lucky for a whole month, it's going to be an amazing trade, okay? But this is not something that you should look for. But a trade that works 3 to 10 days, yeah, that can happen. Again, in my example here, we're going from 3 to 1 as the first target. Okay, 3 to 1. But at 3 to 1, if the market gives you 5 to 1, you're not going to close it at 3 to 1 with an automated order. Just let it become 5 to 1. Maybe 4 to 1 and then 5 to 1. So again, if the target was in our case 63, $3, and we got them with a gap up at 64 and the continuation at 65, now you can be at 63 and still be way above the price. Yeah, again, you are trading a different mechanism, Dara. You're not trading a stock here, you're trading an ETF. Okay? An ETF will work differently. Okay, it will be less aggressive with almost no gaps or no big gaps. Okay? And it will incorporate a slower price action, which is easier, but it doesn't mean that it cannot become a percentage-wise a 10% winner in 10 days or a 20% winner in 15 days or a 6% winner in one given day. Can happen. Anything can happen. All you need to do is that if you are in the right decision or in the right path with the trade, try to stick to it. And not the idea is not to suffocate the trade, but to continue, let it grow, okay, methodically, planned. So September 30th, this is how we look. Analyzing the price action, day 3 of the swing trade. Manage the stop loss and position, guys. Manage the stop loss and position. Do we add here? Do we see an adding point? Okay. Where is our stop loss? Let's take a look again at the options. Big gap up. So 10 is going through a momentum day. Big gap up and continuation suggesting first target, new first target. The trend is clear. 64, 65, 50 position. First target is now an option following the gap up. The ETF shows a very strong uptrend, increased volume, and should be treated as a momentum trade. The expectations are for a close at daily highs because it's a momentum trade, and stop loss on reminding half elevated to 63. And all the other variables. Okay, it doesn't matter if you are taking a partial or not taking a partial. Okay, that's up to you. But the price management is very important if you want to succeed and become a swing trader and carry the position a day and another day. Leave another day in this trade. October 1st. So now we're looking at day 4 of the swing trade, okay, which started at 60. And look, we are after an hour basically over 66.50. After 2 hours, after 2 p.m. over 67. So now we started at 6.60. 4 days later, $7 in the money. Now, if you think about the work that was involved in managing this trade, was there any work in managing this trade? Anybody? Anybody? Not really. Yeah, that's the beautiful thing. Now think about day trading. Okay, you work. Okay, you buy and sell. You risk money. You create commissions. You work. Okay, you stress out. Okay, I'm not telling you that swing trading cannot be stressful. Definitely, it can be. But in this case, it's obviously not that stressful because now your stop loss is locking lots of profits. You're deep in the money at the highs of the day after another gap up. Why would you be upset here? You're not working and losing money. As a day trader, you can work and lose money. As a swing trader, at least you don't work. Again, it's not going to be easy to find this year a swing trade that's going to even remotely mimic what we've seen from the clean energy sector lately. But maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, so this is how we close October 1st at the highs of the day. And where is our stop loss in this case? The lows of the day, the 66.50, the 66, the 65.50. That's something that everybody will see different. Everybody's going to see different the stop loss. But if you exercise the same strategy, meaning try as much as you can to be in this trade without locking profits the way it really locks, meaning any pullback and you're out, you can still may be in the trade now. It's October 14. Maybe you are still in the trade. So let's say you didn't take a partial and your full 500 share position is at previous day lows. Fine. you're still going to close at the highs of the day. That's day 4, guys. What do you think about day 5? Can you still be in this trade? Day 5 starts with a huge gap down, like a $2 gap down, a big reversal to 68, a pullback, and a close near 66.50. And if the stop loss is at 63, you're in the trade. If it is at 64, you're in the trade. If it is at 65 overnight, you're in the trade. If the stock is at 66, you're obviously out of the trade. What is the best strategy to use if you want to be in the trade and not lose money while being in the trade? Again, there's only one way. I mean, either you have a clear stop loss, or in this case, you're still holding on to the 63 position. Now, if you leave the position overnight with a GTC order, what happens at 66 in the morning? You have an avalanche of selling. Your stop loss is 66. You're going to spike out, but you're not going to spike out at 66. Maybe you're going to spike out at 66 minus 20 cents, 30 cents, or 50 cents. And again, now I'm coming back to the initial concept of the trade. All right? Meaning you don't need those stop losses in the platform, especially not overnight, especially not in the first couple of minutes, assuming you are there. Assuming you are there, and a trade won't deteriorate and move against you, unwillingly out of the blue, because it can happen, but you're going to notice it. All right, so it's not likely that you're going to let anything weird like a move to 63 to happen without reacting. But this is something that you cannot react, because the spike is already at the open. It opens way under 66.50, sorry, 65.50, spikes up $2 or nearly $3 in the first initial minutes. Day 5, this is day 5, memorize it a bit. And there are more days, but I'm going to close it down because we can continue this case for, I don't know, maybe another day or two, okay? But we need to, at one point, stop. You got the concept. Now you take care of business and take an ETF that's trending higher, and it's not going to be easy to find, okay? It's not going to be easy to find an ETF, but it can be maybe a financial ETF or maybe a utility ETF now that the market is going to earnings, or healthcare ETF, or energy ETF. Can be, of course, a short trade, and put 25 shares to work. No, I'm not entering anymore, okay? The idea here is you don't enter anymore. You try to hold on to your initial position for as long as you can without interfering. Again, for a swing trade, I try not to do anything. For day trading, I will be way aggressive. Yes, for day trading purposes, will be very aggressive. For swing trading purposes, will be as nonchalant as possible. Okay, so that's my concept of a swing trade. Others will do different things, add and take profits and play the swing trade all day, every day, which can react or result in very good results as well. Depends on so many factors. The idea, again, to find a swing trade can be the breakout on the daily chart, Dara, but can also definitely be a pullback on the daily chart. Yeah. It doesn't have to be a breakout on the daily chart. In this case, in this example, it's a breakout. I mean, those breakouts work so good in this market. The breakouts work amazingly well. But this is right now. Do I know? Do I know for sure that the breakouts are gonna be working in 6 months or 3 months? I don't know if they're gonna work tomorrow. So let's go very quickly to this 9 analysis point. Analyzing the price action, day 5. Is it safe to say that the gap down is a signal that the swing trade is in danger? The gap down and yesterday's lower volumes combined to a strong exit signal. The 65 stop loss not reached. Partial still working. The swing trade first target was reached, 5 to 1 on the second partial, a good yield. Yeah, it's safe to say that most of the things are okay, still okay. I mean, if you look at the chart, the spike is not touching the 65 if this is your stop loss. It goes as low as 65.1. By the end of the trading day, though, it's way under October 1st close. So October 2nd is closing under the lows of October 1st. That's already a bad signal. Now regarding TAN and energy and basically trading ETFs, you need to find a benchmark for the ETF. You can't trade one ETF without looking at the market or the same ETF with a different symbol, because you need a reference. That's going to be trading without a reference is going to be very, very tough unless the ETF that you are trading represents very, very few stocks. I just gave you the example of the cannabis sector. There are in that ETF like 5, maybe 6 components. In our component, we have like 10 or 12 components in our trade example. But the XLE ETF will have, I think, 80 components or 60. So you cannot play the same game with so many components. Okay, so if you are willing to trade and want to trade an ETF, find yourself a good correlator. That's very important. On top of that, the volume is, as you can see, guys, not that great, although it's picking up now with the move in the market. But there is, a leading benchmark other than the SPY. That's ICLN, also clean energy ETF. Spreads are big, or relatively big, trading range relatively good, but it's not a day trading mechanism. So for a day trading mechanism, it will give or receive a poor ratings. For swing trading mechanism, better ratings than an individual stock. Guys, take a look at the real outcome of this move. Until today, I think today it pulled back a bit, but look at the outcome. Break over 58, that's a breakout at the highs of the year. Now look back, guys, to the breakout over the highs in July. So June, it breaks 36. 3 months later, it's 100% in the money. And this is an ETF, not an aggressive stock. This is a mechanism that can be stopped with a risk of maybe 2%, maybe 3%. So the risk reward here, double versus 10 risk points, it's amazing. The problem with this ETF is that this type of opportunities don't come our way very, very often. That's shameful because I don't remember ever, guys, watch the chart of JKS. I think this is one of a kind type of chart where it will be highly unlikely for any stock to mimic it anytime soon. This is the last one. Hold on. Okay. So having said that, what happened in the sector? Okay, why is the sector so crazy and moving up 100% in 3 months? Obviously, there are reasons, and I just gathered here a couple of headlines from the media. Upgrade by J.P. Morgan. Another analyst on stock charts praising the ETF. Another analyst from ETF.com also praising the ETF. So when the media starts to become, affluent of upgrades and analysts covering and saying only one thing, there's more upside, blah, blah, blah. Okay, they know what they're doing. This is their business. Sometimes they're wrong, sometimes they're right. The hype is only a good thing if you are in a position. The hype long is a very good thing. And you're not doing anything wrong. I mean, if there's anybody that's doing anything wrong, it's Goldman Sachs or Morgan Stanley. But other than praising their merchandise, maybe they are long too as well. So whenever I see a big move, okay, and I want to know why is it, I'm going to Yahoo Finance. That's a very good aggregator of data. And that's where I'm looking for news or individual stocks, not upgrades and downgrades per se, but news. And it's easy to find them. And most of the time you will find them very, very close to the actual move. So the headline is going to be a day before or after the initial move. Okay, so because the headline is going to be part of the move itself. Now, this is a very good question. Do you ever set stop loss orders for breakout on swing trades? In the morning session, yeah, but not overnight. I don't do it overnight. In the morning session, I will set round numbers, like 50, 60, 70. Yeah, I will set them. I wanted at one point to set them this for, what was the symbol? Peloton, over 100. I would have lost 2 or 3 times before it broke 100, but I think I used it only once. 100 in Peloton before it broke down and then higher, and then it delivered the $10 move, or maybe more. Now it's way, way higher. Did we? Okay, we did time-wise pretty much what I wanted to accomplish today, other than starting the next case and being ahead with it tomorrow. I'm not going to open now at 5 or 6:40. Sorry, at 6:40 now PM. Not going to open a new case. We're going to do it tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to talk about cars, guys. So brace for it. So those are the sectors that are moving. Those are the ones that we're going to analyze: cars and clean energy. And guess what? There is an ETF for cars and clean energy, but not a very important one. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, that's the time. You know my email, I hope. If not, let me. Do I need to write it down again? I will write it in any case. So, Dara, thanks for being here and participating. Everybody here in the room, guys. Again, thanks a lot for being here. We pick up tomorrow with two EV cases. Hopefully, they will be interesting. I mean, those are the interesting stocks in the market right now. Let's face it. Cannot post now, a boring trade in Facebook or something like that. So thanks, Romika, Dara, everybody else. Again, if you need them, Nitin as well. If you need the recordings, Clifton is going to help you with that. If you need any questions or otherwise any other question regarding our trading room, you can email me. And have a good night, everybody. And we'll see you, of course, tomorrow. Now, should you buy and hold them TAN? Yes, you should. Now, what is the entry, Nitin? I don't know. But we can talk about it. We're doing it every day in the room. Ask the analyst where to buy. Okay, ask me. I want to buy it, but not going to buy it the way it looks right now.